Welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. For our stealth challenge, we're gonna continue today with the proper ending of the game and the ending chapters. Today we're focusing on Winchester, the last of the 3 cities to have 3 order members. And then after that we are basically done with all of the main game story arcs in England. Which means we can go to Norway to finish off Eivor's story properly. And then afterwards we get kind of like in the post-main game stage of the game, where we have an epilogue, another dream in Asgard. And that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, currently we are at about 58 hours played. Actually went online yesterday, or I should say off stream. Kind of like set up some stuff for today, kind of like the missing order members, Zealots and Animus anomalies, as well as the tombs. So we can essentially do all of that starting off today, and then focus on story for the rest of the playthrough pretty much. Also, the game just crashed, so gotta restart that. Classic. Yeah, currently we are still sitting at 8 legit detections there for A4 and Odin. Quite like this upgrade level for the Raven Clan set. Not like overly fancy, but also definitely has some really nice style. But yeah, I did actually end up here and kind of like finding an order clue there. Which means you could already start by hunting one of the order members here, which is Johannes LOUKAS, also known as the Oil. He can be found in the hamlet of Fareham in Hamptonshire. Then afterwards we can take care of this tomb over there. And we also got one over here. The two in Hamptonshire alone. Could grab a viewpoint here. Never hurts. What kind of level these guys are because they're super tanky.
Focus, we have this!
Get round the side!
With me! Watch for my lead! Damn you! Fuck for Christ!
I cared about my family. Just my family. I love them more than anything.
And the families who fell by the Order's command. Were they not worthy of love?
You are a Dane. How can you speak of the value of a life? All are ranked as less than the axe to you.
Not true. I see honor in many people, many places.
You have proved here that your compassion has a hard and brutal limit.
Yeah, I mean it does. It's not wrong there. It's a well-founded, you know, boundary that you shouldn't overstep. With what the Order's doing. Alright, that gives us another clue for the rake. Yeah, that means that the last 3 Order members here are part of the last story arc in Winchester. That means we only have the 2 Zealots left here. Yeah, for now we're gonna do 2. It's 2 total in Hamptonshire.
What surprises await me this time?
Memento of Arthur of Cornwall. Legend's memento awaits you, but death is silent and hides in clouds. Only fire can cleanse.
Need to be careful here. Smells like a trap.
Alright. That's one down. Let's go for the second here. Okay, well, you can go up there. It's a bit difficult. It's like Eivor's kind of like stuck here or something. Kinda weird how they made this. You should be able to climb this rock here, but you can't. It's locking you into getting a very specific path here. Can't climb that either. Can climb this thing here. You can do a back eject here, I believe. Of course. Back eject, but can't grab it or anything. Okay, apparently can't be creative in the least here with this tomb. The Code of Padan Baseroot. Only a stout and fearless heart finds a scarlet robe. Darkness is your cloak, and light will be your shroud. It's fine.
Strangely marked artifact.
Oh yeah. At least us with one more to get. Very nice. Okay. Let's travel back up here and then we're gonna try to find the Zealot. One of the last two. He should also be the highest level Zealot, I think.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Yeah, that's a chunky boy.
Soul cleansing fire!
We sweat and toil to reach this moment.
The Ancient Ones lap at my sweat now. That war sweat the Roman gods hate so much, we long for.
This god, or that. A good feast with fresh battle milk on your brows is not something you will ever taste again.
Choke on my bones.
Oh yeah. One down. And one more to go.
Calm yourself, lucky Spar.
Välkommen after, Styrman.
this is a mere moment. No one will remember it. No one. Not your name, nor mine. It all ends up the same.
Regret torments you.
My only regret is losing to whatever you are. You reek of fading glory.
Nice, we killed Coca-Cola. See, it was that easy to do. But yeah, that finishes all of the order members essentially that we can hunt outside of quest lines. So yeah, we are good to continue on that front with the main story. However, there's one more thing I want to do before we pledge to Winchester, and that's doing the last tomb in Nottinghamshire up here. Then we can go ahead and unlock the secrets of, I guess, Arthur. The round table.
Let's see what lies in store.
The whetstone of Tutwo Tuklet. To find the blade Kina, be sure-footed as a mountain goat. First blood means final breath, to those who test your metal. Hey there, Molle, welcome in. One of these trees may be like a reference to Yggdrasil or something. Kind of like this tree-like looking structure. Looks like roots and leaves and stuff.
So what are they for?
Yeah, which have been the last tablet here to get. Which means now we can actually unlock the secret behind these tablets. Okay, let's have a look here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. Yeah, that should be all of them. Okay, that means to go back to Hamptonshire here. And I think one of the locations is Merton's Cave. We also gotta find the stone circle, which might be over here. Should be quite close by. Okay, we have Stonehenge. Let's actually do this one.
This is a different sight. One resplendent in a manner unto itself, where his light shines greatest. Today, I was warned of a harrowing depth after the Nephilim.
strange forces. What's this?
Alright. Finishes this location.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Let's go towards Nibbiden's cave and see if something happens there. Small drop. You can already tell there's lots of Isu architecture here.
Stone pillars with holes at their base.
Inscription in stone. At the cavern in which you find yourself, see before you these 12 pillars, 12 seeds for Britain's riches, and the sword of the ancient ones, called Excalibur, defender of his isle. Let one who undertakes to seek these gifts and love his land bear the sacred weapon, Arthur Pendragon. So yeah, in a lot of these myths are real, only they used a weapon of a first civilization here. The Sword of Eden. Yeah, pulling the sword now doesn't actually do anything. The reason we got these tablets is...
Ancient weapon, locked in place.
To put them into these steelies here. One for every lord of a round table.
Someone placed a seal here. How long ago, I wonder?
Maybe they found the room and one seal, but none of the others.
Are you the sword the Britons call Excalibur?
It's kind of funny with that ending shot there because it's supposed to be a showcase, but if you have a hood on, and it doesn't. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. We got it. Excalibur. So I guess critical chance after each hit is actually quite good in combo with the special effect there. Where heavy finishers and critical it's blind all enemies around. Hey there, Kenway. Welcome in.
What is this? Cold fire. It throws no heat. From one place to another.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Currently focusing on getting the rest of the side stuff done before we focus on the last story parts here. But yeah, we're essentially fully caught up with the Order of the Ancients. Only got the last 3 members of Winchester left. Also finished all of the tombs now. And yeah, the only thing missing now are the last couple of Animus anomalies. You know, which there's one north of Jorvik here, which I still want to be doing before we go ahead and pledge to Winchester. Then we can get the last 2 ones during the story. One in Hampshire, in Winchester, I guess. And one once we get to Norway.
Habe elfnig hichten lle þú haben nicht. Njune habe fram tjepmen och app.
Sean, these memory stream fragments I'm finding, Are they adding up to anything?
Nothing coherent so far, just random clips. Hard to say how they all fit together.
Damn it.
I think there's more here than meets the eye. Just keep going.
Look like the letters of the ancients in Stargate. Interesting. I never seen Stargate. There might be a connection there. Okay, I think that is correct, huh? I hope. Okay, so I don't actually need to align this anymore. I'll actually do this here. Maybe I could align the other two down there with something different. Potentially. I don't think this actually reaches, does it? I know that doesn't have any effect. That should work, I think. I don't know if that's doing anything, but I'm gonna try at least. so close. How about we try that? Hey there, David. Doesn't look like Valhalla. Yeah, so these are the modern day parts of Valhalla right there. It's a bit different than the historical setting. I hope it works. Yeah, it should.
That one-eyed wretch. He has taken our son, imprisoned him for invented crimes, and locked him away.
As he said he would, love. Do you not remember his threats? You should have been more careful.
Have we no power to stop him? To save our son? No recourse?
What can we say? And to whom? Must the world know about our children? Must your wife learn of us? Is that a risk you want to take?
I must do something. Anything.
Yeah, Loki being quite desperate.
8 down, 2 to go.
That's why he does what he does.
Gemstone of gibberish.
In the video we're gonna find out about.
Not bad, Sean.
After having done all of these.
As a matter of fact, I am, yes. Thank you for noticing, Data Wrangler.
I got it. Be ready.
Right, 2 more to go. One of them being in the very south of Hamptonshire, actually. Down here. I think I'm actually gonna take care of this real quick before we start the story arc here. Because the story arc doesn't really take us outside of Winchester. So we would have to kind of like go south either way. Without the story like guiding us there.
The light of the world. So do these rays mean something?
Look, soldiers.
Never mind, there's a naval chain. Guess they're gonna just run past this. You're back. Okay, we're back. That's a pretty big waste actually.
Eivor, Lichen skiviking.
Run up the sail!
Yeah, they can already see the anomaly in the background. Environment kinda glitching out.
Aid me. Be my eyes. Bring the sail in! We'll pick up.
Anomaly number 9. Feeling okay? Any adverse effects?
I'm a little tired. That's about all. Why? You expecting something worse?
Expecting the unexpected. It's hard to fully trust these things.
I'll be careful.
Okay, let's wait for the wave here. Never mind. Good. So I pressed A like 4 times and nothing happened. Maybe I gotta do it even earlier. Fuck. Get reset to the beginning. Okay then. GG's game. Hey, Valhalla, welcome in. And good morning. How far are we into Valhalla today? Pretty far. Yeah, we're just currently finishing up with all of the side stuff that I had left. But we're almost at the point, and then we can start the last story arc in England. And then we're heading for Norway for the first ending. Hey there, Harbinger. I kinda mentioned it yesterday.
Raise your flagons to the hero of our age, fueled by flames of honest vengeance, soon they'll feel his fervent rage.
Indeed. But yeah, basically public transport is a bit about, you know, carrying doggos on there. And there's a lot of precautions I have to take beforehand. So yeah, we can't travel with public transport until all of that is figured out, essentially. Which is why we kind of like had to postpone the vacation for now. So I'll probably be finishing the main story ending today. But I won't be finishing the entire playthrough because there's still quite a bit of like post-main story stuff, like epilogues and all that. So that will definitely take another stream after this, but yeah, we're definitely finishing the game very soon for sure. Then I will take a bit of a break from AC for a while. I'm already looking forward to the next playthrough session of the series because I want to do something that I like to call an immersion challenge. But kind of play without the HUD in addition to like a set of rules that I set for each setting and character. And yeah, I think that's gonna be quite unique and different. But I'm looking forward to that. So that's for the entire series right there. It'll be like my next kind of like series playthrough, doing it for every game. close one. Remember these kind of parts in AC Revelations? Oh yeah. I'm kinda glad they brought them back because they've been a bit like missing in some of the games at least. So this was like a nice throwback, I thought. But always good to get some modern day, I think. Can I make the jump over here? Don't think so. If telling me lately I can't make the jump. Okay then. Okay, so that's how I have to do it. Enough. That should work.
The cataclysm is upon us. The mad one has gathered his trusted aid to his secret hold.
Remember the calculations. You must act with precision. Every small step must be accounted for.
I'll remember. They are burned into my brain.
How long till the rebirth?
A long time, love. You must wait in your endless present, and I will sail the black sea of non-being. But if all goes well, I'll find you again. On the far side of our doom. We'll be together. Again.
And I really like how this connects to the whole First Civilization story. It's really well done, I think. Also love the way Loki is written.
Number 9 in sight. And the voices are still with me.
That's strange. We're still not hearing anything.
Are you sure they aren't coming from somewhere else? Like, from you?
God, no. How would that be possible?
Sorry, just asking.
I have it. Sending it over.
Oh yeah. So, that finishes all of the Animus anomalies in England. Which means you have one more left, and that's the one in Norway, which you're gonna be able to get once you make our way to the Norway ending. But yeah, for now all the side stuff is done that I wanted to be doing in England, so we can now fully focus on the story, essentially. And yeah, the only story arc left currently in England is Winchester, the city. And there we have to hunt 3 of the last remaining Order members. But first, let's go back home, then we're gonna pledge to the area. And we also have to talk to Hytham here regarding the next targets.
Jorvik is now free of the Order's influence.
Brilliant as ever, my friend. Thank you for all you have done. Ah, here is something for you. An odd letter arrived a few days ago, signed by one calling himself...
A poor fellow soldier of Christ.
That's right. Someone you know.
Not by sight, but this soldier has intimate knowledge of the Order. He's the reason I have found them so easily in the cities.
The letter says you must travel to Winchester, visit God's house and look for a man in white. Then recite this passage. When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh wisdom.
All right. I'll speak with Randvi, get a fuller picture of all this.
Do you need something?
Ah, right, so that's what triggers the Codex page stuff. Right. Okay, let's deliver some Order medallions first, yeah?
Keep this. It serves your cause better than it does my pocket.
It gives me joy to take these from you. As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this. Keep this up and the land will be free of these monsters.
And we can also deliver all of the Codex pages you found in the abandoned burrows from Roman time.
Hytham, I have the Codex pages you asked for. 6 in total.
Ah, wonderful. We have so little writing from the original Hidden Ones. This will grow our understanding immeasurably. These documents may have been inked by the founders of the Hidden Ones, in fact. But their names are unknown to us. Lost to history. A deliberate choice on their part, I think. I'm hoping these documents shed some light on that mystery.
I could not say. They're written in a language I do not understand.
You know, the black market merchant Reda has an old piece of writing from the same era as the Codex pages you found. Speak with him if you are curious to see it.
Oh yeah. I would do that.
Always nice to see a friendly face. So if you see any about, send them my way.
Reda, Hytham says you have an old piece of writing from the early Hidden Ones.
Oh, that old scrap? Yes, it's just a short letter from one Hidden One to another. One of my rarest artifacts.
How did it find its way to you?
A friend gave it to me for safekeeping. Bayek was his name. Egyptian fellow. Very kind. Haven't seen him in a long time. A very long time. Anyway, the letter is written in Demotic, so it may not mean much to you, but you're free to have a look.
A warning, my beloved. I have heard numerous tales now of a secret codex circulating among the acolytes of our bureaus, both within and without the Empire of Augustus, called the Magus Codex. It names you directly as one of the founders of the Hidden Ones. Apart from putting your life in danger, it flies in the face of what we have tried to achieve with our brotherhood. We are justice seekers who shun the light of praise for our good works, and who must live in the shadows of our triumphs. Should you see any pages of this codex, I advise you to destroy them. Keep the dream of our Hidden Ones alive. Now, I am not so naive to think this will be a simple task. Few men and women are suited to keeping such secrets for so long. And it may be that we will fail in the end, but we will have failed in the name of righteousness. Take care, my love. My Iset. My northern star. Even in my waning years, I am ever your Osiris. Let our Horus live on beyond us. I think of you often, my jewel. At sunrise and twilight. At new moon and full, when the rain falls and the breath of a moon rides across my neck. I remember you kissing me. Just there, and I will take that feeling to my tomb.
So good to hear Abu Bakar's Salim's voice again as Spike. A letter warning Aya of the codex that we have collected here, because it kind of like mentions the conversation that Aya had in Alexandria visiting the assassins and Hidden Ones there. Only they weren't aware that Aya was actually one of the founders of the Hidden Ones. She tried her best, same as Spike, to be unknown, because it might put people in, you know, the vicinity in danger, essentially. But ultimately, the secret of Aya's name gets spilled, being Amunet. And that's why she's remembered and Bayek isn't. That's why you have a tomb of her in AC2, and she's also remembered in the sanctuary beneath the Villa Auditore. Because somebody couldn't keep their mouth shut, essentially. But yeah, that's basically why Bayek isn't mentioned like ever.
Good to... I want to see the Alliance map. Hytham received a message from Winchester, from someone calling himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ.
Your hidden ally. Very interesting. More targets, I assume.
Yes. So what do you think? Could it be a trap?
As a West Saxon stronghold, Winchester will be a rather unwelcome place for you. But that is nothing you cannot handle. If you go, do not go boldly.
I'll make my way to Winchester. The letter asked me to meet a man in white at a house of God, and then recite this phrase. When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh wisdom.
A passage from their holy book, I believe. Interesting. Go with care.
We shall. I'm actually gonna wield the Excalibur sword without any side weapon there. Let's disable the hammer so we can use both hands to wield it. Also increase the quiver, the amount of arrows we can carry. And also armor set like just a little bit. Okay, it works. Also got some skill points to spend. I'm kinda looking for the Way of a Wolf here, because I'm having currently a wolf set. Also anything boosting like range damage and crit chance is also quite good. Alright then, to Winchester we go. Actually, I think I might actually switch some abilities out here. I don't intend on using too much. I feel like Blinding Rush is an ability I probably should have used a lot more during the playthrough. But the reason I haven't is because it's super inconsistent sometimes, right? Like, sometimes you can use it and it will still be, you know, detected, and you normally wouldn't. But I think I'm gonna go for Rush and Bash instead of the Dive of the Valkyries here. It works.
The seat of King Alfred's power, where hawkshit stains my boots. I will find the man in white in their god's house.
Show me what lies ahead.
This must be the house of their timid god. They built him a rich dwelling.
The Lord takes the best of us to sit beside him.
Bishop Aelfirth? He is not with God. He is locked in the flaming crypt where all heretics go.
Hush, they'll hear you.
Of his God. He was a man of surpassing vigor, well-versed in the Bible, quick of wit, oxen strong, meek as a lamb. But God called Aelfirth to sit beside him, and Aelfirth answered.
A Dane treads the cobbles of God's house. In search of Christ's redemption, I hope.
Your Christ can wait his turn. It's you I've come to see.
Is that so?
When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh wisdom. You know these words, and you know why I speak them.
I do, but I am not yet satisfied that you are the one for the task ahead. As Jesus said unto Thomas, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Speak the deeds of Christ in order. Only then will you cometh unto my Lord.
Oh, damn it. I don't have enough charisma there. Well then. What can I learn of his deeds?
If I must dance to your tune, tell me where to step.
In books one may find such wisdom. We had many in England, before the Danes burned our churches. A few yet remain nearby. Or perhaps a more pious soul in need of charity will reward you with a lesson.
I have nothing for you now, but I will return.
God called Aelfirth to sit beside him. And Aelfirth answered, his body gone to
He
earth.
bathed in the river, so a gentle wash brings them closer to their god.
Gentle washing. It's kind of funny because that's what we also call it in the Last Kingdom. Whenever people are being baptized. Washing. The beginning of the Lord's life is with the water, the middle is through the light, and the last ends in the ground.
He rose from the dead. A nice trick, and not easily done. Their god brings them light, just as Baldur does. Light as bright as the summer sun.
Speak the deeds of Christ in order.
God breathed on the water, and in the Jordan River he was cleansed of all sin.
His baptism.
On the mountain his face shone like the sun, and he became light.
His transfiguration.
The women came with offerings, but they could not find him when they looked among the dead.
His resurrection. And Jesus said, I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will never walk in darkness. Well spoken.
Are the riddles done?
That is not for me to decide, for I am not the one who summoned you. If you follow, I will lead you to him.
Kinda cool to do it this way, because usually I would have had the charisma level here. And just kinda skip this entire investigation part. But it is kinda cool that you actually get to learn about Jesus' story.
Who am I to meet?
Even a fool, when he keeps silent, is considered wise.
Yet men become wise by speaking with other men. They grow foolish when keeping to silence.
Hush! Your prattling offends God's ears. We're here.
May Christ, whose terror scares away the foul throngs, make with me a strong covenant. Was God's lesson instructive?
Do all the priests in Winchester have this same skill for drama? You risk your life, Alfred King.
I have invited you here to speak on equal terms. Do the Dane laws of hospitality not apply in Wessex?
You gifted my Jarl to that whelp from the Order of Ancients, the warrior Fulke.
Fulke was an enemy of Wessex. But it seems someone has already removed her threat from my lands.
If you did not hear it was me, you have now.
Impressive. The Order of Ancients has surely been crippled by her loss.
How much do you know of this order?
Only this and little more. This letter, signed by one who calls himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ, warns of a plot against my life.
The gallows, the quill, the SEAX. Free men eager to kill you.
2 now. The Bishop Aelfirth is dead. He was the SEAX, so far as I can tell.
And a humble servant of your god. That must sting.
Still, his death has strengthened Christian fellowship in Winchester. I pray the deaths of his colleagues will do the same.
There you go. We meet King Alfred yet again. What Eva doesn't know yet is that he's actually a poor fellow soldier of Christ, and he's been writing these letters, and this one to himself, further playing, you know, Eivor here.
You have faced warriors like me many times before, and many times you have lost or been cheated. Why trust me now?
I have men in London and Jorvik. Men who send me reports on the rise and fall of the tides of war. Not long ago, men and women of some influence were murdered in those places. In oddly specific circumstances. When I received this letter from our poor fellow soldier, it did not take long to work out why. I don't know your motive, nor what you hope to gain. All I ask is that you finish the work you have begun, before these fallen souls infest England further.
I should let the Order kill you. It would speed our conquest of England.
You may remove the organs of state. The cancer will remain.
Then promise me a reward I can sing about. A healthy king's weight in silver.
Very well. As much as you can carry. This morning, my reeve, Goodwin, was not at his post.
A man you trust?
Goodwin was following the clues given in this letter when he disappeared.
Where was he last seen?
At his house, by the West Gate. You may find something there. Eivor, compose yourself while you are my guest. My city is not a battlefield.
Not yet, great king, but the day will come.
Yeah, even though they're temporary allies, doesn't change the fact that they are like having deeply different views of what England should be.
I need to find this reeve, Goodwin.
Doesn't change anything about their conflict here.
I see you, little mice.
The quill has eyes everywhere.
Winchester mourns a good bishop and a strong, virile man. May he find his peace with God.
Winchester anyway? Is Alfred king or not?
Well, you ain't, that's for sure. So keep your mouth shut and do as you're told.
Shut your mouth, yeah? Unless you want yours to rot off in the keep.
Goodwin gone, and guards sniffing around. So where would they have taken him? Broken bowls, food scattered. They took him by force. There must be a garrison in the city. Papers thrown on the fire. Goodwin covering his tracks, or the guards destroying evidence. A violent struggle with the guards. They must have taken him to Winchester's garrison. This place is heavily guarded.
Can I have a safe here?
Be my eyes, Sunan.
He's all the way back here. We could circle around and try to find a way in from the back, maybe? If there is one.
What do you see?
Guess you have to take the main entrance there. Pretty good secured fortress here. I mean, I can try to climb this, but it will likely not work. Yeah. And I need the key. I wonder what happened to the music, because usually there should be like stealth music and stuff, but nothing happens.
What's going on? Briars might hide you.
Because it's actually a help for stealth, you know. Depending on if it increases and stuff, it actually changes how close you are to enemies, and also what type of music plays gives you an indication if somebody is investigating or not. Yeah, of course I didn't kill. It's so funny sometimes how, you know, health bars like displaying that they will actually die, yet they won't. We can finally get entrance here.
Thick walls and thicker guards. A place to keep a valuable man. Have a look, Sunan.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Eivor. Only for once. Proper parkour. Thanks.
REEVE Selwyn ordered executions for petty theft and mudslinging. A husband and wife to be carried out soon.
A Dane in Winchester? These are strange times.
King Alfred sent me, pleading from his bended knee to find someone.
I know Alfred well enough to spot a bloody lie when I hear it. If he did send you, he was standing tall and proud.
That he was, and you are the man I've come to find, Goodwin. Do you know why?
If I had one guess, to find these heretics from the Order of Ancients, and bury them so deep, even God would need a shovel.
So where do we start digging?
My research should help us. If they haven't burned it already, it'll be somewhere nearby.
I will find your research. Now go, before they find their wolf has fled his cage.
Let's regroup beyond the walls!
Okay, so we're inside there. We gotta find a way to shoot it open without being detected here.
Let's see. Goodwin's research against the Order of Ancients.
I've arranged to meet Harold at the tavern under the cover of darkness. He was terrified when I approached him in the open, eyes darting left and right, as if he thought the very walls were watching us. Harold didn't come. I waited for more than an hour, and when I went to his home near the minster, the place was torn apart, his belongings gone. 4 others came forward with information on the gallows' identity, and all 4 have met a horrible end. 2 were hanged in the square on petty charges. 1 was found dead immediately after a drunken brawl. Another has fled. The 2 were hanged. The gallows must be another REEVE, I'm sure of it. Only we have the power to judge the people of Winchester. He, the gallows, is a public figure. He outwardly opposes Alfred's reforms. I do not dare write my suspicions here. Okay, we are done here. Let's get out.
I am grateful for your help.
It's a brazen move to arrest Alfred's favored REEVE.
This so-called order are nothing but defiled shit peddlers.
Shit peddlers who have wormed their way into every crevasse of your country. They're dangerous.
I didn't catch your name, did I?
Eivor of the Raven Clan. Scourge of Mercia, if that name doesn't rattle some recognition.
Well, Eivor, when our 3 heretics smolder on a heap of ash, we'll down a cup of ale together and share our distaste of Mercians like old friends.
Alfred believes at least 1 is dead. Your Bishop Aelfirth was the SEAX.
Bugger. Half of Winchester is in mourning for that nun-groper.
Nun-groper? Aber that's an insult.
One calls himself the QUILL. Are words his weapons?
There were rumors of letters nailed up around Winchester. It may be that one of these can tell us more.
The gallows? What do you know of him?
Must be another REEVE, I'm sure of it. Only we have the power to mete out justice, and this one would walk with cocksure righteousness.
The gallows had you arrested, so he must command the law.
REEVE Selwyn? Of course! That hedge pig has brought down laws like a hammer on Winchester. executing sinners on spurious charges in the square.
Could it be another?
He's the man. He's the only one who fits. End his terror, Eivor.
The gallows. Sauron.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, taking his servant in so terrible a fire.
Bishop Aelfirth was no man of God.
Hush! Someone has hanged men for better thoughts.
Good people of Winchester, open your eyes. See how Alfred's lofty ideals are weighed down in this mire of human effluence. These prisoners before you do not live by Alfred's laws. They live above them. They wallow in shit, only guided by their own perversity. Hubert here, his wits addled by ale, spoke false of Bishop Aelfirth, our pious servant of Winchester, who even now lies cold in his grave shroud.
Aelfirth was no man of God. He'll burn for his sins.
Your wife is obeying shrew, Hubert. Is there a man here who has not supped rancid mead from her cup?
When will your work be done, Selwyn? When all of Winchester falls to your justice?
Between his Swickland moose.
Quellati! Quellati ella!
Winchester has passed judgment, Hubert. May God have mercy on your cankerous soul.
You bastards.
There are rats in the grain store, and Alfred has set the traps. You cannot steal and be welcome at our hearths. You cannot slander and keep your tongue. You cannot walk freely through our streets, mocking our laws, our king's edicts. And so I ask, who has the right to determine the fate of the perverse, if not the goodly people of Winchester? I am but your humble servant. Defamation. May God have mercy on your pockmarked soul.
perverter of justice. Who dares execute the king's noose?
It is not in Alfred's name that you carry out your work. You are the Order's executioner.
You peer through the veil, but you do not see clearly. Alfred's laws are a slave's fever dream. He offers shit-soaked beggars a seat at his table, where the meek devour the strong. Who best to judge the fate of the wretched many, if not the strong and worthy few?
To protect your people, you must sheathe your hand in an iron glove.
You grind your heels into the backs of freed men, not those who deserve it.
The Order condemns all men to pain. For all men are but a shadow of the perfection we should know. The perfection of the Ancient Ones.
You are only a man, Reeve. One dead branch on a fast-dying tree. I should meet with Goodwin, see what he has found on the quill.
Even the chickens are attacking me.
I should meet with Goodwin, see what he has found on the quill.
Heaven will swallow the smoke of Aelfred's pyre.
Right, that's the first Order member down. One more to go.
You don't give me Alfred's jewel, I shall win.
At the shipman, the sage,
Go.
Do you believe in souls? A part of us that lives on with God after we die?
stolen overmood med lärande.
What is that boy doing all the way up there?
Punish you!
He's so brave.
A cheerful heart is good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones. Does Magister Batter not teach you the scriptures?
Magister Batter is a horse's dangles.
And here is the axe I used to swat a fly.
You have ventured from your burrow.
And you have plunged my city into chaos. I had hoped you would use the lessons of your subtler gods.
We have no subtle gods.
If the gallows is truly dead, perhaps we can allow cautious revelry?
It may be I should take my Dane guild now. Leave you to the snakes that remain.
Forgive my outburst. God sowed in me a passion, but English prose is an instrument long out of tune.
We all want better for our people, don't we, Ava? Yours and ours.
The quill remains. What do we know?
The decay of learning has been gentle in Wessex. We enjoy the office of wise men, but we have neglected the study of wisdom.
The quill preys on this lapse.
Someone disagrees with your reforms, Alfred, and he's calling the children to arms.
Now we know why so many children scurry through the streets. Feral and untutored.
I can talk to some, see where they lead me.
Good. Find me at the alehouse when you're done. And try not to scare the piss from any of them.
We Norse are the monsters of your Saxon mother's bedtime tales. I promise nothing. I see you, child. Come.
The bad Reeve, Selwyn. I saw you punish him in the square.
He hurt many people.
Yes. He hurt my mother to death. Then took her good luck charm. Perhaps you found it? A little carved tree. It is all I have to remember her by.
So, I'm pretty sure that she's playing us. I'm not sure if that's the kid, but I know one of the kids was working for one of the Order of the Ancients members, and I think it's the QUILL. I could be wrong. I'm gonna say that I found no charm, not give her any money.
I found no charm, lucky or otherwise.
A bit of silver then? For my troubles?
It wouldn't have the same value, would it?
You ugly Dane! May God curse you with boils on your face!
Spry little mouse, will you lead me to your QUILL?
Ah, that's interesting. So not giving her money makes Eivor actually suspect that she knows the QUILL. And I think if we give her money, then she will like offer us to lead us to the QUILL or something, making us believe she's against her. So that might have actually been the better choice. Here, got another 4 skill points.
Stealing apples, eh?
Fruit don't feed a grown boy. Do you have any chicken?
I don't, but maybe you can tell me what you know of the QUILL.
The QUILL? God blimey, you're brave. Find Alwyn and Wigbert. They see everything. Come on, Esselbert. It's yours for the taking.
You there, little cut purse.
Keep your beak out, nosy! I'm starving!
Fair enough.
Gods be it! You'll set Winchester ablaze!
Roly-poly mutton man, you can't catch me!
Oh, God help me. I'd rather be shoveling dung in Malvern again.
I feel bad.
Oh my days, I can't look!
Having to deal with these kids, yeah?
Like a young King Alfred.
What do you see, Sunan?
You again? You should mind your own beeswax.
Elwyn, is it? You wield fire like the flaming Jotnar.
It was burning when I found it. Hot days like this, things just go whoosh. Well? Oi! Wigbert! You great moon calf!
Hand it over, Alwyn. We saw your little shadow take it. What you looking at?
I mean, I don't want this to end in combat, so the only options for that not to happen potentially is to give them coin, or to have charisma level 4, which you don't, so I'm gonna try this with coin.
How about I pay you to scuttle off to the tavern and drink yourself senseless?
Deal. Better than running round after you, grubby urchins.
But I think one of the kids will definitely play us here, regardless.
Ha! That showed them!
Trouble seems to follow you.
And I wriggle out of it like a slippery eel. Why are you following me?
What is so important that you will risk his little neck for it?
Keep your sticky beak out of our business.
Whose business? The Quills?
Us? Working for the Quill? Shows what you know.
Is that so?
They were the Quill's ninny pops. Smart stuff to throw coin at them. They'll be too swift to bother you now.
It sounds like you owe me your life.
This one's brave and strong. Might be able to help us.
So you're not working for the Quill?
We steal to stay alive and out of the Quill's clutches.
But you know where I can find him.
They come up from the sewers like rats. Go on, give her what you took. Maybe she can save us. Good luck, Dane. Try not to get maimed and all that.
Yeah, she's playing us here. Little rascal.
What see you, old friend?
Okay, the sewers near the river here. Let's have a look for an underground entrance. Hey there, Mario. Welcome in.
Stretch your wings, Sunan. I should watch out for a mousetrap.
I didn't get nothing today. I like the pretty things, but Magister Battus' stealing is wrong. I'm going to marry King Alfred, and he's going to whisk me away from all this toil. Ah! Everyone died, and left me alone on the streets.
Jesus. These kids have to go through already. Just brutal.
There's never enough food. I'm always starving.
fuck. Seriously? How did he even see that? God damn it. No. Oh, detection number 9, I guess. He of course had to move directly in the moment where the arrow hit. And of course I couldn't one-shot the other enemy because I don't have enough damage, so I had to use the ability where I have to wait for the arrow to fully charge. Which gave the enemy enough time to actually spot us. So didn't work. Okay, that works.
That's her! Dimwit Dane, didn't guess the quill's a she.
Now, Elwyn. Few have the wit that you and I possess. Most see the world in simpler terms, where we are the weaker sex.
A broodmare who preys on innocence and you brag about strength.
How little you know. Defend your mistress!
Okay, force detection scenario here. Come down here. It's better.
Elfa, may your roof shield thee.
Blindside the pox you want!
We don't play nice.
My favorite!
Hold on. Did she actually escape? Seriously? For that time. Okay, in that case I'm actually gonna reload here, I think. Because in that case she would kind of like get to a guarded location, which is kind of annoying. And I could have killed her, right? I just kind of like waited because I want to finish her off last. Not realizing that she actually runs away to another location. Might have to deal with these 3 guards again, but that's alright. I'd rather try to kill her there than having to deal with like another fully guarded location or anything. Yeah, back here. fuck? Nah. That's bollocks. This guy has never spotted me before and I can't hit him through the gate, or what? Not gonna count this one. It's bollocks. I literally walked past him 3 times and he always had his back turned to me. All of a sudden, he's looking at me and I can't shoot at him.
Oh!
Like, come on, dude. See, he's looking the other direction, usually. No idea why all of a sudden was looking there. Okay. Now you die.
Come, child. Whisper what you've learned, and Mother will give you a treat.
Coward! Using children to spy and steal for your order.
To educate them. Give me a child until he is 7, and I will give you the man. Or woman. What use are letters when a child can only write his name in pig shit? Or wisdom in a woman when she cannot wield it beyond her heart? I taught little Alwyn so much more. Saved her from a life less worthy. She will find enlightenment in the Order, just as I did. If I could save them all, I would.
But you can't. You have corrupted too many to save too few.
My order is the only way forward. It can quench our thirst for knowledge. If only Alfred's slave faith is defeated. And what would you sacrifice for infinite knowledge?
An immeasurable gift. Why refuse it?
Not their innocence.
A pity. Non requiescat in pace.
She said the thing. Requiescat in pace. Actually gonna clip that so we can record that for the soundbit.
Goodwin said to meet him at an alehouse nearby.
Right. Let's target number 2 down. Time back to Goodwin. I really like how Eivor kind of like, you know, doesn't align with Odin there again. You know, Odin would kind of like take knowledge at any price, really, even if it is the innocence of children. Whereas Eivor has like a clear moral compass, you know, and something, like some lines she wouldn't overstep. And the innocence of children is kind of like sacred to her. No matter what kind of advances it might bring. The more the game goes on, the more you have these moments where Odin and Eivor disagree almost like heavily.
You can guzzle the grog? Prove it!
Eivor!
Is this where Justice hides when she's tired?
Hides? Splood, no. This is a wake, my friend. A celebration to ease the Quill on her way to eternal damnation.
You heard.
Hilda's were not the only eyes in Winchester. My spies tell me stories of an avenging angel striking down the unworthy.
I have been called worse.
Be thou hail, Eildorbana. That's life destroyer in our dialect.
I said easy with my kinsbane. Old honey waves alive in my horn, and my eyes on the door, expecting my death, yet unafraid.
You're quite safe with me, Dane. For now. If the mead is fresh and the air is cool, you may often find a friend even amongst your enemies.
What does a reeve do exactly? Besides sniff around the king's coattails for the scent of praise.
I enforce and interpret the laws here. Not man's, but God's law. The natural laws that move the world and hold it together.
Well, if it keeps you busy.
I must thank you before the ale dulls me. By cutting the order down to size, you have given England a hope of unity. It must be a sour apple to swallow, knowing that you are the last of Winchester's enemies.
It's like for once he's saying, you're safe with me, then you're the only enemy of Winchester left now.
Are you sure the SEAX is dead?
The bishop is dead, that's certain. And if the bishop was the SEAX is dead. A transitive property of mortality, you see.
I don't believe it. Too much theater in Winchester. Overwrought players and wailing women.
Well, you could pay your respects and see for yourself. The funeral is today.
If he rots, I will leave with my silver. But if he lives, there's work to be done.
Watch your step, Eivor. He'll be a hefty corpse in death. Alive, he'd be much bigger. Whether you find or make a corpse, meet me at the Witten with your report.
It's kind of cool because this funeral is a reference to the last assassination in AC1 in Jerusalem. We go to mourn the loss of one of the targets you killed in Jerusalem before. And when Robert de Sable apparently attends the funeral and it's like your chance to strike. Only Altair got played, and in reality it's Maria Thorpe that is disguising herself as Robert de Sable. And then Altair ends up sparing her, and later they even kind of like get to know each other, and they get to, you know, be together as well. Assassin's Creed Bloodlines actually tells us about it, how Altair and Maria start working together, and how Maria kind of like abandons the ways of the Templars in favor of the Assassins and being with Altair.
If the bishop is wormmeal, then here should be the proof.
A stranger comes to Wember.
You do not mourn like they do.
Wember is always here, helping the sleeping, singing to them, so they are not frightened before they meet God.
The sleeping? You mean the dead?
Wember helps the monks. Dig, dig, dig.
You dig the graves. Did you bury Elfirth?
Have you seen Layoff? My poor friend. Poor Layoff.
Layoff. What happened to him?
Sleeping? Sleeping like my dog when I hugged him too hard.
Someone hurt Layoff?
Yes. And while he slept, they stole his face. Are we friends now?
I am sorry for your loss.
Makes no odds to me. But I'm sorry for Harriet. She cared so much for him, more than a sister should.
Such a grisly fate. Did you know Elfirth?
By reputation, I did. He was no friend of Alfred's. I once heard them quarreling at a Witten.
A sad day for Winchester.
Maybe now God will reward us with a man who truly believes in him.
Did you know Bishop Elfirth?
No, but I plan to write an epic poem of his grisly demise. Oh, poor Aelfirth, scorched of face. All your woeful companions, bold, Bionid, weeping. Weeping as you are...
Sleeping?
Oh, yeah, perfect, yes.
Do you not see? I am in prayer.
May we speak of your brother's death?
Have you no shame? Leave me.
I will leave you in peace then. Are you the bishop's family?
God, no. Just here to make sure that impious bastard is actually dead. He bedded my wife, the randy bastard.
A randy bastard.
Did you know Bishop Aelfirth?
Barely. But can you still smell the burned flesh? It's rife across the whole graveyard.
Only his head and neck are burned. Is this what Wember meant? That they stole his friend's face? And this corpse's build is slight, frail. Goodwin said Aelfirth was a brute.
I mean, I can't talk further with her, can I? I need like a better charisma level.
See, I am in prayer.
May we speak of your...
Interesting, so now we can address my brother's faith was a lie.
We both know your brother's fate was a cloak of lies. He used your god's words for his own ends.
Who are you to judge a man of faith? You, a Dane who believes in giants and wolves that eat the sun? Be gone. Get away from me, demon! Guards, protect me!
Okay, force protection scenario. They didn't see me yet, I was still in combat.
That's good steel!
Why will you not leave me alone?
Enough of this, cat and mouse. Where is your brother, the one they call the SEAX?
He is a ghost now, but he will make himself flesh once more at the Witten. And Alfred will be king no more.
He means to kill Alfred?
Regicide? No. The king will step aside and Aelfrith will lead us all, risen and resplendent as the Lord.
You are a damned fool.
Gotcha now.
You don't give me Alfred's jewel, I shall whittle in your duck pond. I'll wear your guts as a...
Cast about this land, my friend.
As a hat! Give me Alfred's jewel, you damn scoundrel! We have already paid for it!
The SEAX must be hiding in the crowd, biding his time to strike at Alfred.
Not priest, clerk, or abbot can turn the letter of their sermons from Latin to English. And how can we understand God's words if they are not spoken in our tongue? Aelfrith is dead, and we mourn him. But the foul deeds of the unrighteous are sown among our holy deeds, like cockles and tare in a field of wheat. Education, wisdom, enlightened thought. This will raise us above the sins of our fathers. These I will demand of the next Bishop of Winchester. And so we meet to discuss all worthy candidates and choose the man who will shepherd our flock.
The king is mine! What?
How sweet is the shepherd's pipe when he calls his lambs to slaughter. I was born to Christians in the northern wilds. My mother would cradle me beneath the stars and whisper, dove-like, God watches over you.
Then your people came. And God fixed his stout eye as they slit her throat for a copper ring. No stars threw down their spears as barbarians smeared her blood through fields of broken wheat. God watched all, and I hated him.
It may be Alfred's god was testing you. A trial you failed.
Alfred's god is weak. Yet he would chain us all in his service, from our first breath to our death rattle. My order wishes to break these mind-forged manacles. I am the wolf in lamb's wool.
He takes on the role of a god himself. A worthy path to walk.
A wolf is but a walking feast for ravens.
One more gift for you, Dane. A deadly truth, if you can find it. With my death, the Order will not die. It will only transform into something far worse for all of us.
Elfirth will not cheat Loki's dread daughter twice.
I owe you my life.
An irony not lost on me, Alfred.
My king, we'll go by back streets to the Old Minster. Eivor may find us there when all has settled.
Aelfirth, my love! No! Curse you, Dane! My brother served God.
He wrapped himself in a death cloak to murder your king.
Shouldn't you rejoice at the death of a king? You are a heathen and a devil.
We both have more questions than answers. But if you know this key, perhaps we can help one another. Where is its home?
You treated me with kindness, but this damned Order, their machinations killed my brother, so the rest may rot. Take this key to the ruins beneath the Bishop's house. You may find answers there.
Sure. Let's do it. And you also discovered the location of another Order member. The final one actually before the father. And that's Sister BLAESWITH, the Archbishop's shadow. She's in Canterbury in Kent, so we'll have to travel there later. But yeah, apart from her, that's all of the Order members finished. Oh yeah. Eva Rains, welcome in.
You are the light of the world. So do these rains mean something?
Show me.
People learning some card tricks lately. Nice. It's very cool. I can't do any card tricks myself, but I think they're very nice to look at. Always fascinated by the skills that some people like develop with that kind of stuff.
If Aelfirth's sister spoke true, I will find answers in the ruins. This must be it. The door to Aelfirth's secrets.
The mark is Alfred, a withered sprig from his father's trunk. You should have seen it earlier. Someone calling himself a poor soldier is colluding with our king and feeding him names.
He may make some sense of it.
London and their forward have already fallen into this treacherous rat. Have the king to ash before he reaches the roots. The instrument. The instrument aka Völke, Roversetter. Just wanna get really good at sleight of hand. I gotcha. That's a cool, like, bow to have for sure. Fated Decree. Universal Decree writ this 870th year of Christian Jesus. Who walk England against outside agitators?
Everything they did was to undermine Aelfred. She lied to me. There is nothing here of the Order. I should see Aelfred for my reward.
It is our last great fortress upon this earth, with walls not only of timber and stone, but of will, that have repelled our ancient rivals for over 4 centuries. Yet now we face a new threat, ravenous Danes who have not yet accepted our supremacy. We must fight to turn them, or eliminate them. O embattled, our sects in Francia and Ireland stand ready for our glorious return. Be ever resolute. O our order may diminish, our truths are eternal. The Father. So yeah, I guess this was shortly before Alfred became the Father, maybe? What might have already been offered, but what's interesting is that they mention Ireland and Francia. Of course, we have the first 2 DLC set, and where we also are fighting certain kind of like cults, I guess. What's interesting though is the DLCs don't actually make any connection to the Order of the Ancients, but I guess there could be a connection for sure, even if it's not like outrightly stated. Does seem like kind of like a setup, you know, for it. Rains encounters some stuff because the deck is cheap, so you're thinking of buying a better deck. I gotcha. I mean, that makes sense, I guess, that the quality of the cards might really make a difference as to, you know, how stable they are and stuff. Especially since the effects of using them would kind of get only stronger with time.
Come forth, Eivor.
Here is far enough.
When wrongdoers came to devour my flesh, these enemies stumbled and fell.
Have the laws of hospitality been thrown out, Alfred? I did exactly as we agreed.
That you did. But do not mistake necessity for friendship.
You are a man of your word, a man of God.
Indeed. By his example, I live my life. Goodwin?
Here is the only silver fit for one of your dragon boats. A reminder of Christ's sacrifice and our charity.
This too I offer you. Live here among us in peace as a Christian, or die a pagan in a blood-soaked field. All you have to lose is life everlasting.
And if I choose neither?
He offers you hope, Eivor. A life of purpose, above and beyond this one. You'd be a fool to refuse.
Your reign will end, King of the West Saxons. Raven wings will beat until your throne crumbles to dust.
You were wrong, Goodwin. This one is beyond saving.
You had your chance, damn you!
I did not want it.
Okay, so now the entire area has become a restricted area.
Damn you, Alfred.
And I'm gonna make an exception here because of how many guards outside. So I can be detected here, just have to immediately escape.
I will return to Hytham and Randvi. They will want to know what happened here.
I guess never mind, we finish the quests before being detected either way. So I guess that works. It's another reference to AC1 actually. About just going insane after something like an assassination happening. Kind of like warning all the guards that an intruder has been sighted and they have to get rid of him or her. Very nice, made it out of there without being detected. Very nice indeed. So that finishes the story arc of Winchester. However, before we go back to Ravensthorpe, I would like to take care of the order member in Kent, actually. Just gotta go ahead and mark her. Because then all of these guys are also dealt with. Reigns with your deck cards can catch, so instead of pulling out one card, it does two, so it's really hard to do some stuff. That makes sense, yeah. Especially when I get like very specific cards as well. In where you didn't understand why Eva didn't punish Alfred for the betrayal, plot armor, you suppose. Yeah, I mean, I think in some ways Eva was recognizing it's kind of like a diplomatic back and forth talking they're doing. You know, like, I mean, Alfred could have ordered all the guards to take her then and there. But instead, he just went out and kind of like gave Eva a choice to escape, I guess. Almost. And I feel like Eva also realized that taking Alfred there might not be the best decision. You know, being in a city full of guards would give their life for Alfred to defend him, so not the best survival chances there. how difficult is it to only target her?
The Archbishop never suspected my heresy. I kept secrets as I gathered believers. I appeared so pious my eyes bled for him, but I've never felt as much love for his god. Not like I do the old gods. The true gods. Our ancient creators.
Your life was a lie, you mean? You threw your honor into the ocean.
When I told the Archbishop my true belief, he was horrified. So I silenced him.
That silence comes for you now.
Let's strip the dog off!
So, that takes care of all of your order members, finally. Which means there's only one left, and that's the father. However, we don't get the final clue to unlock his identity until the end of the game. So, yeah, that's all the order members we can take down for now. Yeah, now there's nothing left to do, but go back to Ravensthorpe and report to Ranvi that all of the order members have been eliminated. Oh yeah. Kenway, but until the end Eivor didn't know that. Alfred gave Sigurd to Folke and then did this. Anyone else and Eivor killed them the first offense alone. Yeah, I mean like regular order members probably. The thing is, Eivor, of course, realizes that Alfred is just not anyone, you know, he's the king of Wessex. So he's like one of the major leaders of England. Someone that shouldn't be killed so easily, I guess. And that you also shouldn't do knowingly, because, I mean, if Eivor does that, you know, it means like all kinds of repercussions for Ravensthorpe, for instance. You know, like they would have a reason to just stomp out the village like that. Potentially bring all of her clan in danger. And Eivor, of course, is a very diplomatic character, so that's a decision that one shouldn't make lightly, to attack and kill the king of Wessex. That's, I think, also why Eivor warns him instead of attacking him out front. And regarding Folke, I mean, Folke is actually not someone that Alfred was too fond of by the end of her story, right? Like Folke, like many other of the Order, eventually believed so much in the pagan ways, I guess, that it went completely against Alfred's vision. It is primarily Christian, I guess, and really goes against, you know, believing in ancient gods and stuff. So ultimately, you know, Alfred wasn't too friendly with Folke and the other Order members anymore after that point. Hey there, Otem. Welcome in. Doing your own playthrough, you just retrieved Sigurd. Very nice. That's very good progress, actually. So I guess you just finished Sussex then. How are you liking the game?
Pleasure to see you, Eivor.
The Order in Winchester has been wiped out, but we are no longer welcome there. My contact was none other than King Alfred himself. The Order wanted him dead, so he fought back.
Alfred? The line between friend and enemy is a porous one.
And there we go. No more talking to Ranvi because we can't pledge to any other area for now in England. Well then, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a save here. Autumn, you like it a lot, been grinding. You got the Mythic Short Sword and the Gale Spear, both quite OP. Yeah, the Gale Spear is one of the most overpowered weapons in the entire game, pretty much. That stun effect, especially with like how quickly you can attack with the spears. And the range too. It's just insane, actually. They're definitely a good choice on the weapon part. Okay. Hey there, the Percenter. Did great fun with Odyssey, but you have no real desire to commit yourself to another enormous AC game anytime soon. I don't blame you. I think that's a good decision if you feel like a bit exhausted by one open world game already, you know, because Valhalla is even bigger than Odyssey, at least according to like how much content there is to do. So if you thought that Odyssey was a long journey, then Valhalla is even longer. Glad to hear that you had good fun with Odyssey and that you enjoyed it. But yeah, that's where the early AC games come into play, because they're really good and short, condensed kind of like experience, which is a nice kind of like change from the open world RPG, huge hours of content type of games. Especially the Ezio trilogy. Right, yeah, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have another save here, and this is gonna be where I will take a break. However, we're not yet done for today. I wanna continue and actually make my way to Norway, because now that everything is done in England story-wise, except for the epilogue, there's nothing left to do but make our way back home and to face Styrbjörn, our adoptive father, and also to follow Sigurd to his visions that lead him all the way in the north of Norway. And who knows, maybe there's gonna be something interesting to find there. Percent I haven't played the Odyssey DLC yet. As always, too pricey for you. We'll buy it if you see it on sale though. That's fair. And I mean, those DLCs get on sale quite frequently, so probably a good decision to wait. What's actually a really good deal to go for is the Season Pass for Odyssey, because it includes both DLC and also AC3 Remastered and AC Liberation Remastered. So in case you haven't bought those games yet, the Season Pass gets on sale often for like 10 to 15 bucks or something, I would say. And yeah, you get both Odyssey DLCs and AC3 and Liberation, which I would say is a very good deal actually. Like, funnily enough, whenever AC3 Remaster goes on sale, it's often more expensive than the Season Pass for Odyssey, even though it's included. But that's just logic, isn't it? But yeah, during the break I'm gonna actually quit the game here just to give my PC a bit of a break here. And yeah, then I will be back in a few. Until then I'm gonna leave you with some of the amazing soundtrack for Valhalla. And yeah, when I come back we will make our way to Norway. So catch you guys in just a few. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC Valhalla with our stealth challenge. Also welcome in Rod and Raiders. Thank you for the raid, dude. And how was your stream today with Rise of the Tomb Raider? Hope it went well. Lucinda, welcome back. And yeah, everyone else, thank you for being here and for joining. We're currently in the ending stages of our playthrough with AC Valhalla. And yeah, we just finished the last final story arc in England before heading off to Norway for the main story ending, I guess, the proper one. However, there's still quite a bit of content in the epilogue part of the game, so we're gonna need another stream after this one to finish off all the content. But yeah, today is about witnessing the proper ending for Eivor's story. So let's go back into it. But yeah, that of course means we're going into heavy spoiler territory here, so anyone that hasn't played this game yet or intends on, you know, staying spoiler free in general, this next part is probably best avoided. But went really good, got a lot of progress made. Up to the part where Lara sees Jonah again, so we'll finish tomorrow. Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. Indeed it is. That's great, I'm glad you made lots of progress and that you enjoyed it so far. Definitely good to be able to finish it tomorrow already. Will you be playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider afterwards, or what's the next Tomb Raider game that you will go for? The Versus, and I thank you for the lurk. And hey Con, welcome in. Yeah, Odin will definitely be with us here very shortly and presently.
Eivor.
Sigurd wishes to speak with you. Has something happened?
You will want to speak to him yourself.
The road to Valhalla.
Eivor, the time has come. Our time.
Our time for what?
My final glory awaits.
Your final glory. I fear to ask what that means.
Do I not speak plainly? My time in Midgard is done. I wish now to see the hall of my ancestors.
If you wish to die, it will not be by my hand.
I do not speak of death, Eivor. I speak of life. Life and glory everlasting. I know I've been in a fog these last few weeks. I know I speak words you don't fully understand. But I only ask you trust me once more. On my final voyage, back to Norway, to wish my father farewell and achieve my destiny.
Back to Norway. I need to discuss this with Randvi.
If you must. I will await your answer down by the docks. Do not keep me waiting.
I gotcha, Rod. That's definitely fair. If you didn't get to 100% it last year. But yeah, that's the thing, I guess, if you also have like lots of different NU playthroughs to go through. Can be getting a bit close by the end of the year. One of the reasons I'm kind of glad that I didn't play all of the AC games this year. Like Rogue, Syndicate, Odyssey and stuff. Because I'd probably be sitting here by November still.
Good day, my love.
player then decides to go off and do all the other available side content, and months later comes back to do this part with Sigurd. Yeah, it's so funny sometimes, you know, when there's like a certain urgency in an open world game like this. A game which reminds me quite a bit of it is in Witcher 3, you know, when you always like go after finding Ciri. And then you do like all kinds of other stuff like playing, you know, Gwent and doing monster contracts and stuff, nothing of which accounts for finding anything about her whereabouts. Hey there, Clutch Boy. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to see how Mirage turns out, I guess. I'm not excited as in can't wait to play it, because I have a bit more reservations nowadays about upcoming AC content than I had before. So I'm kind of curious to see reviews and gameplay and stuff, and if it appeals to me, then I will probably get it myself. But yeah, definitely not excited to a degree where I would like pre-order the game or anything like that. Exactly, and then there's Gwent. Because that's the only thing that the Gwentcher is truly interested in.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Clutch, but you're not buying at release. It's always very laggy and unfinished at the start. Yeah. Definitely another reason to wait is to just wait for the day one patches and stuff, you know. Instead of like having a game become like, you know, completely corrupted or anything. Your village burning, family about to be killed. Too bad. It's time for Gwent. NPC nods silently after seeing their house being burned down.
It may be time to return to Norway. Sigurd is eager to see his father, and beyond that, I do not know.
I have heard ill news about Styrbjorn in the past year. If you go with care.
We'll leave now, and return as soon as we're able.
Good. And be safe. Both of you.
Wonder if I have enough tungsten ingot to upgrade the Raven clan armor. I don't. I only have 2. That's fair. I kind of prefer this look either way, so I guess I'm just gonna stick to the flawless look of Raven clan.
Sigurd.
Shall we then, Eivor? To Norway, and well beyond.
To Norway, then.
Good, good! Lead on!
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Why to Norway? It doesn't make any sense.
So strange. Little has changed, but it feels unfamiliar.
A few years abroad have shaped us more than all the decades we spent here, brother.
And it's bloody cold. Colder than I remember.
Yeah, they're really Archon. Like, Norway is among my favorite area in the whole game. I really have a soft spot for these snowy maps in general in Valhalla. Also love Northumbria in England.
More sail!
The Lord sent forth a shower of spears on soldiers gorged the battle burns. Skirmish streams of roaring joy, spells break from fallen foes.
This is Harald's fair hair's kingdom. Every peak and fjord. Pains me to say it, to think it even.
And our father, his fool. Poor man.
It is a role he chose. He bent easily and broke in half. Do not pity him.
No.
For many moons I could not sleep, always thinking of his betrayal. The horrors I wished upon him. He deserves nothing but shame now.
Put it out of your mind, Sigurd. There's no need to hound the old man.
No. He must taste the same foulness that I taste. He must know what glory he missed by staying here, the lapdog of a conqueror.
You want to speak with him?
Yes. Face to face. I will tell him the truth.
But good to know his hair is fair. You'd hate to get entangled into a fight with it. Otherwise. It's kind of funny that that's his name. But yeah, his hair is glorious. But yeah, I wouldn't want to get entangled with his hair either. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Sail out!
It's like his secret weapon, really. His hair.
Hush now.
Alrekstad. It thrives. In spite of our father, no doubt.
Are you sure of this?
I will say what needs to be said.
Do you fear his rebuke?
Oh no. I crave it. It may be the old hound has lost his bark.
Or it may be you'll light a fire beneath him, inspire him with tales of our glory.
If I do, I'll stoke that flame until it burns.
But although in a fight with a Mortal Kombat character, Cindo, who has a long hair and use it in a fight, you don't know if you would fight fair with her hair. Well, Mortal Kombat, I guess, hair fighting isn't that prominent, is it?
Be my eyes.
How the fatality is. That's all that matters, really.
Make for the dock! Hold on.
Hey! What was it round this end? Our father spends his days in the mead halls and his nights on barren planks of wood.
That's right.
We'll search the mead hall.
I remember one nearby. A sad hole where men soak their unhappiness.
We should look there.
We come empty-handed. Not even a gift to offer.
Rats don't appreciate gifts. They sniff and lick them, without care.
You are chipper, brother. What do you see, Sunan?
That poor soaker, he never leaves.
From sunup to sundown, he just sits there, staring into his horn.
Once, just once, I'd have him take a bath.
He was a king once, that one. You'd never know by the way he sulks.
But it would have been good if there had been more choices related to Sigurd's father, so that you get a version of him that was actually the way Eivor had suggested he could be. Yeah, that would be interesting for sure, if the choices had like such like consequences on his character. I would have liked Styrbjörn to get a better ending, to be honest, because he just wanted peace in the end, I guess. You know?
I have an iron stomach and a powerful thirst.
Didn't really have any dark intentions or anything.
We should go. Look at him.
Father.
Sigurd? My son, Eivor! By Odin's blessing, come and let me look at you both.
Stop. That is far enough.
Blood of Tyr! What happened there? A grievous wound you have. Are you well?
Far better than I look, I assure you.
This calls for a toast. Your journey must have been long and cold. A drink to warm your blood.
We are not here to drink or make merry. Only to look upon the rackets of a once great man.
And then what? Make new war against King Harald? Stake a claim on his crown? Is that your wish? To sow more chaos here?
You're absurd, old man. What could possibly interest me in this frozen backwater?
I heard rumors that England was infested with kings already. I thought maybe you would return here to...
I've cast aside all dreams of kingship, father. A much greater end lies in wait for me. I have returned for one reason only. To say goodbye. And to thank you for your colossal failure.
Failure?
As a father, as a king, as a man. For without it, I would not have discovered my true self.
My failure, as you call it. My oath to King Harald was the only sensible path forward for a man in my situation.
Well, do you think so too? But how he treated Sigurd was so cowardly, it's understandable Sigurd wouldn't be happy with him. Absolutely, you know. He like totally hid his plans from Sigurd and Eivor. And only went along with them seeking conflict as much as it was like convenient. For not going against King Harald's wishes, I guess. Then the reveal that he's like, you know, going on his knees in front of Harald. Instead of like trying to stand up for your legacy, was definitely a slap in the face for Sigurd. But yeah, you know, it doesn't of course change the fact that he still thinks he did the right thing. Because he knew by not revealing it to Eivor and Sigurd, he would increase his chances of actually having a peaceful treaty with Harald. But it doesn't change the fact, of course, that it's very much an asshole move. Loved response by Sigurd shows he has moved on. Yeah. Sigurd has had quite the character evolution, I think. I'm definitely there to stay for it, because I think Sigurd is a very intriguing character overall. Even, you know, if he does kind of like annoy lots of people, I guess, and rightfully so, because he does throw a lot of stuff at Eivor's face, or if a player, I guess, that isn't exactly fair. But there's always, you know, a bit of truth in what he has to say. Especially when he's like looked upon as like a lunatic, talking about being like a god and all that, you know. When in reality, that's true. Thanks, Sigurd. Savage.
There was nothing sensible about your betrayal. Sigurd should have been king. You robbed him of that.
Who did I betray? A son who was never home? A selfish boy with no sense of leadership? An arrogant
You lie! I have led numberless men into battle, and countless ships on raids across all the known world.
You talk of kingship as if it were a matter of counting the notches on your axe. But to lead means so much more. I passed my crown to Harald because he was a man who understood the challenge put before him. Unlike you.
You pathetic worm!
Sigurd, this is not why we came.
Plans change.
As do hearts.
Not this one.
And you, Eivor?
I wish you whatever peace you may find in this new life you have found.
I did not find it, Eivor. I chose it. The only way forward that did not lead to more violence and death and grief your father would have understood. He died to avoid a similar fate, to save his family at the cost of his reputation.
No. My father, he was...
He loved you. That is all.
Archer nonsense. I've heard enough.
My son, please.
Sigurd, wait.
I have spoken my words, and he has spoken his. And from this class came bitterness. What more need be said?
I wish you well, Sigurd, in spite of all that has happened. I hope you find what you seek, and that it brings you peace.
It will. Our destiny awaits. Do not linger long.
I know you love him, Eivor. I know you trust him. But do not follow him blindly into darkness or despair.
This sad business is finished. And good riddance. And now we sail for further shores. To my true purpose. To my destiny.
Look at little Goblin Jr.
To the end of my road.
I will follow you as far as you wish in this world, brother. But if you mean to take us further, I may reconsider.
I do not think you will, Eivor. I think you will marvel at what I have to show you.
I was kinda hoping we'd choose good riddance there. You like that idea, Rod? Yeah. That's a good plan.
Still dwelling on your father?
Not at all. I was only reflecting on my visions, wondering at them. How present they are, like memories of yesterday.
I mean, that's true as well, Kenway, you know, like... The soldiers of Harald pretty much immediately have gotten to Thornburg and taken over everything. It's understandable the entire clan left Styrbjörn behind, pretty much.
Describe them for me, your visions.
My earliest was of a large door embedded in ice, far north of HORDAFYLKE. The saga stone embedded at the top of its arch. As the visions grew stronger, the door opened, revealing many things. The life tree Yggdrasil, the golden fields of Valhalla, and the faces of our gods, all of whom called me friend, brother, warrior. I felt at home among them, warmed by their love.
You should know. You're not alone in this. I too have had visions.
Have you? And what did they foretell?
It is hard to say. I've seen Odin leading me into shadows. I've seen spinners weaving wild destinies from pools of blood. I saw the great beast Fenrir, the branches of the world tree, and a man with...
Go on.
Valka warned me of a great betrayal, but what form it takes I cannot say.
I see.
I hold to my oaths, Sigurd. You know that. Betrayal is not in my nature.
Of course not. You are a stalwart as a pillar of stone. Come now. My destiny awaits.
I love his whole story arc here. But now actually, you know, traveling. What we will find in the north of HORDAFYLKE.
Let's go. More sail!
Daughters of Aegir, bless our passage.
Yes, I feel a great calm as we cross these waves.
This ordeal with the Elf King, Alfred. How far have you pushed him?
Let's sail!
Will he break?
Guthrum's army will be chasing him across Wocig now. With luck, he'll push Alfred into the sea.
Strange how these earthly concerns seem so distant to me.
But we've gained so much in England. We stand to win even more.
The Christians are hardy foes. They see one man above who holds the axe. One man higher than us all. That is a powerful fuel.
We hold our own axe. We swing it where we may.
The woman, Fulke. In my time with her, as painful as it was, she showed me things. Things so strange and wonderful. I am almost grateful for her treachery.
What she did to you was cruel beyond measure.
Yet, with every snap of the flame, with every scar, the loss of my arm, my visions grew stronger.
If you can find the good in that, fine. But she was as mad as the ocean is wide.
Even the mad ones can offer wisdom. Their Jesus was an odd fellow. Now half the known world loves him. And no one believed us when we were young, and we chiseled our plans onto tables in mead halls. Not even my father.
There is the Sigurd I know. Can we not return to England and finish together what we began?
No, forget all that. The future is forward. A great wealth awaits us.
I am with you, brother. Until the end.
Even the mad ones, very apt considering what Loki calls Odin. Definitely, yeah. The mad ones can have wisdom, since he's also called the wise one. And of course his foresight offers lots of wisdom to Odin as well. There's so many subtleties in the writing of Valhalla, you know, that you can sometimes only really spot if you have played the game before, if you know what we're talking about already. But that really gives like another layer entirely to Valhalla's writing that I think is really nice. Like that I find lots of inspiration for. Appreciation, I mean. Like already in the beginning of the game when you're in Norway and everything is starting out, there's like so many things that they make like references to God and stuff that actually have a meaning in the grander scale of a narrative.
A wide rage stands in our way.
Keep moving forward!
You know the way!
As I know my own mind! We will cut through this winter sheet like swords through straw! Do not worry!
To perish on a lonely fjord would be the shame of our clan.
Ha! That we would! Yes! Yes, this feels familiar! Hey boys! We will press on! The rest of you, wait here! me into this kingdom of snow!
Sigurd, can we not wait for this to pass?
Ah, the sting of ice on skin! Revel in this, Eivor! We walk the footpath of the gods!
To where? More glaciers and deserts of snow.
To glory!
Could we not wait until this tempest quiets down? With this ship where we have meat and food to warm us?
No! We must confront the omens and honor the gods! They will not seek or find you! We must go to them!
We would be poor company with frozen bones and ice pellets for eyes.
You need not fear the cold, Eivor! Where we are going, the winds and snows cannot touch!
Kinda funny, there's like supposed to be like a proper storm.
It's like a shit took a shit!
But it's actually quite moderate here. But that's what I liked about replaying games, getting to see things differently once you already know how things turn out. Noticing little details that might have been seen the first time.
It's bitter cold.
But the importance wasn't known yet. Absolutely. I love it too, you know, especially with the AC games, it's great. But also another game, of course, that it's awesome to do with is, you know, Red Dead Redemption games, for instance. But obviously, whenever you have, like, you know, very in-depth writing, I guess, with, like, lots of references and foreshadowing, it's always a great pleasure to get to experience those with the knowledge that you have gathered from having, you know, already experienced it. Of its soundtrack here. It's actually the Tree of Life theme already. White Sword from Arthur. It's like, you're not the shit. You're the shit of the shit.
Keep steady! It should not be far now!
Yeah, it's such a good track, The Tree of Life.
It must be near! I know the shape of these rocks! Yes! We are close!
For the sake of frozen fingers, I hope so.
So there's actually one thing I want to do, and I'm not sure if I can do it later anymore. I want to create another menu, a save for the game, because then I can reload that at a later point, because I'm currently still in the works of creating a modern day music mix for AC, and I'm almost at the end now with Valhalla, and I made out like most of the tracks I play in the modern day part with Layla, even though it was a bit tricky. There's one part I haven't yet gotten to, so what I'm probably gonna do is I have to reload that and then record the audio myself. So in order to be able to do that, because the game doesn't allow you to actually reload the memory, I'm just gonna create like a new save here, so we can use either of those.
There. That frozen lake. This must be it. And ahead lies a cavern.
Will you not say where this leads?
You will see soon enough.
Too late to turn back, I fear.
There! The cave! Within hides the sacred gate. The ice looks fragile. Can you clear it? My heart races. This is it.
Gods, this door. Have you seen this before?
Okay, so before we actually go to talk to Sigurd here to open the door, there's one thing that's kind of like missable. I mean, we can go back in here, I believe, and still find it later. But I want to get it now. Let's go over here. Checking that out.
A strange find. A spear, like Odin's.
I really like the chant. Like, Odin. It sounds like a mix between Woden and Odin, which both means the same.
Gungnir, is it you?
I actually gotta clip that because it's a really cool success sound. That's very unique. Yeah, it's something lots of people don't seem to know about. Because you're kind of like in a stage of the story where you're just trying to follow Sigurd, right? Don't really bother looking anywhere else, but yeah, it's a very, very good spear to get. The spear's reach is extended by force field. So that's pretty good. Because the spears already have a really long range, of course. But sure, let's go with that. Let's get critical chance. And light damage.
I'm over here, Eivor!
The space above. The Saga Stone sat there, did it not?
Long, long ago, yes. Now stand clear. Svachoi nogvat uns membro trurvondi gvorde, uns solas vras chnogadide, unsum huchas reisterae chasaunsi.
How did you do this? Where did you learn these words?
I told you, Eivor. My visions are memories of a life once lived. Come.
Gods. What is this place?
Over here. This blade will lead us onward. Hoerasi!
Sigurd. I don't know what to say. This is all so strange.
Trust this place, Eivor. This old and sacred place.
Where does it lead?
To the Hall of the Slain and the Golden Fields. To Valhalla.
vessel. Was it crafted by dwarves?
It is finely made, that much is true. I doubt Gunnar could hammer a piece any finer.
And this cavern, so deep and humming with magic.
There! The old tree! The tree of life!
What is this?
See how proudly she sits. How beautiful she gleams. Here all the roots of life run together.
Skulls would cry to behold such a sight.
And there is more to come. I swear by all the names of the Old Father, this is only a taste of what I have in store for you. For my visions go further, to Odin's Great Hall.
Hey there, one fluffy lad, welcome in. Thank you so much for a follow, dude, and for checking out the channel. Indeed, yeah, we're playing some Valhalla, currently in the ending stages here of the game. Going for the grand final. How was the rest of your Pokemon Platinum session?
There. Do you feel that? The sacred energies.
I have never seen something so grand.
This shrine is ours. It will open for us. Watch and see for yourself.
How do you know these things? Was all this in your vision?
All this and more.
And it's really cool seeing this place now. It isn't in the, you know, mythological veil, I guess. Because we have seen the life, like the Tree of Life, right? In the dreams of Odin. Didn't look anywhere like this though. And by doing all of the Animus anomalies, we're gonna find out eventually how the entire, like, you know, Ragnarok scenario looked like for real. You have Avon Asgard with the bridge from Asgard, you think? Yeah, it could be, actually.
I'm over here, Avon.
Could definitely be. It was good she was struggling to catch Giratina in a Pokeball. Or to come drop by and check out the channel. Cheers to it, I appreciate it. Yeah, I did catch a bit of that. Like you're doing a challenge, right, where you have to use a Pokeball for like any Pokemon. And Giratina being like legendary. So did you actually manage to get it, or you have to try again?
Is that Svala? Velka's mother? How did she come to be here?
Yeah, she also had visions. It was drawn to this place similar to Sigurd.
I'm over here, Avon.
The challenge has been really pain, but we got it. Now onto the last German champion. Oh yeah, that's awesome that you actually managed to do it. Not an easy feat. Like even with great boards it would be quite difficult.
Yes, it is returning to me now. This ancient shrine is set alight by this sphere of metal. And these shining arms, these branches, they will grant us access to the refuse of the gods, to Valhalla. Are you ready?
But the way they incorporated the Norse myths was done well. It really was. You could tell that Darby McDevitt, I guess, kinda had the obligation to include the Norse myths in the way that he wanted to, like similar to Fate of Atlantis, but he made it work so much better, you know. Especially showing us the transition between what is fantasy and what is real, you know. Instead of only showing the whole fantasy angle, I think is a good choice on his part there. I think the chance of catching it with a Pokeball was 0.86%. Jesus, yeah. You just gotta throw like 100 plus Pokeballs or something and maybe it works. I've heard good things about Valhalla. You hear it's one of the best ACs. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends who you're asking. I think Valhalla's a bit of a controversial game because it's not like Odyssey, I guess, where it like is a clear split between like old school lovers and new school lovers almost. Valhalla is kind of like trying to appeal to the old school fans, I guess, with its story narrative, while still keeping the whole like open world RPG grind aspect of it. And for me, it works quite well. You know, like I love Valhalla, and I think it's a really good game. But for others, it's like either too much or like doesn't quite have the same RPG spots that like Odyssey or Origins have done. It's a bit relative, I guess, but personally speaking, I would definitely highly recommend Valhalla if you are a fan of the series. For sure. Victor the CEO device being what the Norse thought of as a tree, except in AC Universe it was technology. That's something which they completely forgot with Dawn of Ragnarok. Yeah, and that's the thing of like having multiple studios work on the same game, right? Because it's very difficult to have like one true vision for what stuff should be, and it just makes it more difficult to have some kind of consistency going. But that's where a team that's kind of like independent from studios and that just tries to keep that together is quite important, I think. Something they should think about having.
Sigurd, take great care. We should not tinker with the tools of the gods.
You speak for yourself, Eivor. For I am no mortal. I see that now. I know it. Take your place at the center there, and you will see.
The way this works kind of like reminds me of the of a machine in the Matrix that they use to kind of like go into the Matrix. That's kind of like connecting to the body, you know. Also quite similar, of course, to the airy Animus that we saw in the Assassin's Creed movie. Don't ask how it did roll forward though. That's why I think the writers of the main game should be doing the DLC, or the writers of the DLC should have a guideline to follow what they come up with. Yeah. It just needs to be like a better communication, I guess, between both teams or like different teams. It does, doesn't it, Con? Something I would love to get into myself.
Hail, you givers. The guest has come. What is this place?
Yeah, in a way, you know, you can definitely think that Matrix lent as an inspiration here.
There you are! Hail, Dranger! Welcome! The Harvey returns to lead us to victory! Lead us to glory, Harvey!
We are proud to serve you, Harvey.
Wet my lips with another horn of mead, brother.
Yeah, as we noticed, we call us Havi, not Eivor, dressing us as Odin.
Eivor, Tyr said you would come. Welcome. Are you Valka's mother? Svala? You have a keen eye, Wolfgist.
After all this time, Eivor, we have arrived. Now raise a horn with Freya here and sing a victory song.
Sigurd, what is all this? Your arm has returned, and your vicar as well.
Glory eternal, Eivor. Here we dine in the great hall of the slain, at long last. Oh, I want to scream with joy.
This is all so beautiful. Your visions they were real.
The battle herd blows! Come, Tyr!
To the field! Fight with us!
Go, Eivor. Enjoy the fight. You have earned your place here.
And there we go, that basically confirms that Sigurd is Tyr, Eivor is Odin, and Svala is Freya. Or at least they are the sages of those first civilization people. That's Dex voice.
Strength I have.
Might be actually. Just a bit overpowered.
Find me!
Sigurd, this place is incredible.
Enough with those sword flies. You and I must fight.
The battle we never had.
And hold nothing back, for here we need not fear a thing. Spill the eternal roar of Valhalla.
At last I share the din of infinite battle with a true troll ass.
You will taste the meal of iron before the day is out. Come on, Wolf-Kissed. Let me cut you a new scar.
You will beg for food. Brother.
Worry not, Eivor. For we earn no scars here, only battle wisdom. The day is done.
What just happened?
Reminds me of Groundhog Day, you know, it's just like, okay, the day's done. Now we're back to square one. Nothing happened to us, we're like fully healed back. And we can do the same thing yet again, you know, like feasting and drinking. And going on the battlefield of Valhalla. Imagine video game Valhalla, get to play all the games you want. I mean, that would be pretty nice, I guess. Only 10% of power. Yeah, that's nothing. Watch me get started properly here.
The Havi returns to lead us to victory.
Lead us to glory, Havi.
We are proud to serve you, Havi.
Wet my lips with another horn of mead, brother.
Drink for strength! Fight for glory!
Sigurd, your arm has grown back.
It was never gone, Eivor. Not truly. Nothing is permanent here. I told you. Nothing save the courage and reputation of its warriors.
Are we immortal in this place?
Let us discover that together.
A new day.
What if Valhalla's real? Yeah, what if? Kind of funny how everyone is attacking everyone as well, like even friends are fighting each other. Just like fighting for fighting's sake, really.
Bit to the marrow's bed.
Again, you've lost your arm.
And again it will return.
Father, is that you? That cannot have been my father.
Returns to lead us to victory.
Scout!
Scout!
Take your horn. Join the battle cheer.
Dearest skald of war and verse, how do you like this frenzy so far?
It is quite something. Raise your horn, Evo. What stops you? My father. Baron, have you seen him in this hall? I have not. Should he be here? No, he died a coward. Yet by Odin's eye, I swear I have seen him.
Cast aside your cares in Valhalla. Let seeking go. We have earned our joy. The journey is complete.
No respect! You think you can just barge through me?
I saw you, Father.
Well, alright, maybe you can.
Show yourself.
Harvey can barge anywhere he or she wants to. This is our realm after all.
Great warriors, have you seen Baron?
Who?
Baron, my father.
Yesterday is gone. Tomorrow never comes.
Keep and Randy.
Baron? Father!
Odin! It's with us!
Lost. Where is he?
Next time I lose this fucking arm, I'll beat a man to death with it.
Do you not tire of these injuries?
Never!
Wait! Father!
It's like, never mind, this I will be here next morning either way. I don't care. I heard hearing Eivor say the dad died a coward. Yeah. I mean, my dad just tried to protect his people and his family.
Eivor, you have a guest.
You should have knocked first.
Nonsense! I brought you someone. Look!
My Eivor! There you are! What a warrior you have made of yourself! I am overfilled with pride.
How did you find your way here?
You remember our great battle? You remember how we fought, side by side, with your mother and Sigurd and our clans united?
We fought, father, but you did not. You died a coward.
Eivor, enjoy this. Your father has returned. Have you lost all your love for life?
That was not my father. That was a lie.
That was not a lie. That was my gift to you. I have power here, and I can do as I please. You wished to see your father, I made it happen. As easy as breathing.
By Odin's laws, my father is not allowed in this place. I do not wish to see him where he should not be.
Your father died doing what he hoped would save you. He died to protect you, and his clan.
No, he...
This is the end of our road, Eivor. This is Valhalla, the eternal golden field. Now come, battle beckons.
Yeah, can we? The Revelation's ending though. Have a great one in the AC series, that's for sure. Everything is permitted. Yeah, Sigurd be like. I can do as I please.
How is all this possible? How are the slain brought here?
The Valkyries know this. Only them.
No, that cannot be true. None of this feels right.
Do not despair, Eivor. Look. Your friends are here. Everyone you could ever want is here beside you.
Reminds me of Black Flag. The ending there.
No, they are not real. This place is a lie.
This place can be whatever you wish it to be, Eivor.
I do not want it. Not like this.
You would resign yourself to an empty death?
The ecstasy I feel here is an illusion. I'd sooner call like a raven than sing a false song.
Illusion or not, here there is no death, no pain, no loss, no betrayal, not like out there.
You want this? To live inside a lie?
I am an old woman with a broken body. What life I had left was brief, so I bid farewell to my dear Volka, and came here.
I wish you well, Svala, but this is not for me. I must find Sigurd.
arm! The arm! Always the fucking arm!
Sigurd, this is an illusion. A trick. Leave with me now and return to England. Our people need us.
No. I am no one in that world. I am somebody here. Powerful. Capable. A god. Here I may live forever. Here I cannot die.
Cows die. Family die. You must die. The only thing that never dies is the reputation of the one who's died. In here, you have no reputation. But out there, it's not too late. Every day, the same empty war. The same hollow victory. Spilling blood that tastes of water and smells of grass. You have known real battle. Real glory. But this is not it. You know this. I know you do. Brother, it's time to leave.
Am I destined to follow you everywhere? Till the end of my life? All right. We go.
No, you stay. I do not give you leave to go. Why leave this place? A glory you fought so hard to find. Walk with me. I am humbled to walk with you, Eivor. Your reputation is a song warriors will sing forever. You are the wolf-kissed one, who lingered at the edge of death, yet fought back. You spilled the raven wine of battle to paint whole kingdoms red. You have killed kings and crowned them as you desired, bowing to none. You stood tall where your brother stumbled, yet still, you came to his aid. You have felled many great foes in your brief time. You have earned your place here, Eivor. Seize it.
No, you want to seize me. That's what's happening. So yeah, this is also a chance for Odin to potentially take over Eivor's body, right, completely. Because that's also why Odin is kind of like capturing Eivor here and doesn't want to let her go. But yeah, that ain't happening. Not like this.
Stand aside. My people need me.
I have given you everything you wanted, everything you needed.
You gave me nothing. It was all me.
Yet I cleared your path. I guided your axe.
You were a fly buzzing in my ear.
How dare you deny me? Everything you believe in stirs before you. Yet you question all. You question the very gods.
Fight me! Do not diminish yourself!
Your corpse hole is nothing but a dream.
Nothing but a dream. A dream is as real as anything in this world. Do dreams not inspire? Do dreams not make us fearful? Do they not push men to their greatest glories?
Then I am done with dreaming.
Love his character evolution, Eivor, you know, fully trying to emancipate herself from Odin's views on the world. So there's no real way to win this fight here. The only way to win is by trying to go away from a fight. Trying to deny Odin's way, his better glory, and run like a coward. But he can still control a Battle Axe.
Fight upon my command!
Wanna try to trigger more dialogues though. So yeah, gonna wait here for a sec longer to try to run away or something once more.
Why do you flee from the truth?
Eivor, stand.
Do not turn away!
I will also let him kill us a couple of times for potentially more dialogue here. Been here, but Brandy now also has appeared. Whoops.
Your place is here, with me.
Yeah, that's true, Rod. Quite a few things you have to do often to trigger, like, most if not all of the dialogue. Okay, I'm gonna let him kill me again. Banana also appeared. We have Valka. Don't know what happens short, right? Reminds you of Henry when you have to escape with him in AC Syndicate. And he always has to engage enemies instead of just trying to run away. Oh yeah, Henry is the best character in Syndicate hands down. Okay, so this is kind of like repeating Randy again. I'm gonna let him kill me one more time. If it doesn't add another person, then I guess this is all of the ones that get summoned here. Okay, never mind. Soma appeared. Okay, I was wondering if there's additional dialogue if I just go towards the gate now, without having unequipped my X. Yeah, we just track us back.
Come back!
Pin again. Okay, so that's the first time I can't like tell me to unequip the weapon. Okay, I'm gonna do one more time. The Secret is still repeating himself, and I guess that's all the dialogue there. After dying. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the point now. Can't equip our weapon. And escape the fight.
What are you doing? Take up your axe. Wield like a true warrior.
I wonder what happens if I go further this way now. Okay, that's just like a invisible wall.
You are a leader, Vainheadia. Fight upon my command. Why do you flee from the truth?
I'm sliding from a truth. There's a big difference in there.
Take off your axe! Coward of cowards! Beggar's bastard! Stand Stand and face me, you feeble-armed thrall! Leave me now. You are nothing. With me, have wisdom, glory, power. What more do you need?
Everything else. Sigurd, are you with me? Sigurd!
Ah, the hanged one awakes. Feet upon the ground once more.
Eivor, be careful!
Basim, what is this?
Come closer, Eivor. Let me get a better look at you.
Leave him be, Basim.
For too long I stared at the sun. It blinded me to the truth. That it was you. It was you I wanted all along.
Did you drag us here? Like a cowardly fox concealed in the brush?
You widowed my destiny, wolf-kissed. You broke all my hopes.
He's mad, Eivor. Silence him!
Come, Eivor. Come save your crippled prince of dead ravens.
Are you hurt?
It is nothing. Go. Kill that background.
You must suffer 1,000 times what I suffered.
What is this about?
This is about my son!
You speak nonsense, Basim.
Forgiveness is impossible!
We shared so much in England, fought and bled together.
Dig, Eivor, into the wellspring of your memory.
Hey there, username. This isn't DLC, this is actually the main story ending right here.
Speak your grievance. Show yourself. I do not wish to fight with you.
Yeah, that moment is so good, Rod. You know, how Eivor's priorities really are quite different to what Odin favored, you know.
What does battle serve? Let us speak.
I have waited countless ages for this moment. No more talk! I hunger for this kill.
Way he laughed about our parkour attempt here. Amazing.
Show me your neck. Show me. The kiss of a wolf takes my prize. Of course. Rise. My son will not have suffered in vain.
You spout nonsense like an alehouse drunk. You're assigned to this, so be it. Is this what you wanted?
I want you to suffer! When I have finished, you will be a sack of blood and shattered bones, and my conscience will be clear. Make this more interesting. We'll drag Sigurd into the fray.
Coward! Face me! Fight me here!
That's why I'm super intrigued about this whole route, you know, how Basm actually gets to go to this point, you know. And how much Loki actually takes over of Basm, I guess, or how the desire of Loki to kill and take revenge fill up Basm eventually.
Be on your guard, Sigurd!
Because this has nothing to do with Eivor, right? This is just pure Loki against Odin right now, from his side of things. And yeah, this is the upcoming protagonist of Mirage. Just that we're gonna be seeing him by quite a few years earlier. Like his rise to be a master assassin.
Sigurd! Be careful! He's coming for you!
Oathbreaker! You'll die here!
This brings me no joy, Justice Bringer. You were always so kind, but you chose the wrong side.
I am your prize, Basm. Come.
You are indeed. Will you not die?
Not here. Not by your hand.
I will leave you here to die, like a rotting fruit on a dying tree. You died once, you will again!
Sigurd! Stop this thing! Douse its fire! Sigurd! Does he still live?
He does. But in darkness.
Good. The bastard. How long had Basm been planning this treachery?
I dare not guess. Gods! Am I to be hounded by a parade of blood-minded traitors the whole of my life? There is no end to this.
You have something you want to say? Then say it.
I need some time to breathe. Let me sit a moment.
There you go. Basim ends up in the tree himself, unable to move anywhere else. What we don't know though is this is all part of a great plan, eventually. At least it's gonna be. Basim will find a way from inside this machine to reach outside ears. And eventually reaching Layla. Yeah, that screech when Eivor gets stabbed, right? Makes you think that Eivor might succumb to that injury eventually. Or that it's kind of like something that will permanently weaken Eivor. That's a piece of Eden, right? Where Sigurd puts his hand. So that's kind of like a pedestal. We also seen that kind of device at the end of AC3 actually, what Desmond interacts with. Sacrifice himself. And what we didn't know at that point yet is that those places are actually connected to multiple different temple-like structures across the world. And yeah, it's kind of like something that Sigurd uses, I guess, to control, you know, the Tree of Life here. It's also something that Layla will interact with as well very soon. But yeah, it is indeed first civilization technology. Moment of truth. Will Vector play Sigurd some more AC games in the future? Absolutely. I really like his performance. And also his accent as well. I think it's very fitting. His manner of speaking. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in. Look at him hanging around. Awesome, what have you been doing today? Yeah, just hanging, you know, the usual. Rotten Tomb Raider Underworld Yggdrasil is what connects all the tectonic plates all over the Earth to each other, and then triggering the device that will cause the end of the world. I mean, that's quite similar if you think about it, really. Very similar indeed. Can actually walk faster than this. I guess Eivor really is heavily injured here.
That man's anger, his rage, it had a familiar sting that I cannot place.
He was raving, Sigurd. Without sense or reason. Pay it no mind.
I am not mad, Eivor. These things I see and feel, I know they are true.
I know, brother. Now more than ever. You always spoke true. We should cast our eyes towards home. It's a long journey and I am not well.
Home. Eivor. On our journey here, I had much time to think. On the ecstasies and the agonies of our friendship. I am not the man I was. My time as the Jarl of our clan has run short. You must lead us now.
Do you mean this?
When Dag called you out and challenged you to a duel, you let him die with honor, in spite of his betrayal.
He did what he felt was right, and I honored that.
I recall our days in Oxenfordshire, our search for the Saga Stone. You disagreed with my orders, but you followed them. You questioned my methods, my aims, but you did not disobey. And I remember and admire the way you guided us from Norway to England. You kept my anger in check, my ambitions focused.
It was a trying time.
In all my days away, in my fog of confusion, You have shown great wisdom, and strength, and leadership. Where you go, Eivor, I will follow. Our clan is yours to lead.
Thank you, brother. I won't let you down.
You have a stormy look.
Years ago, before we left for England, I saw a vision. A vision that foretold a betrayal. That I would betray you. I refused to believe it. I would never do such a thing, I told myself. But in the years since, I have robbed you of your dreams. Of England. Of Valhalla. If you feel I have wronged you, brother, I will make it right.
We cannot unweave our fates, Eivor. All is laid before us, from the day we are born. To be angry at this would be like wrestling the ocean. A pointless struggle.
We two ragged ravens. What a saga we have inscribed together.
A tale for the ages.
Bex, I'm coming out.
Steady, Layla.
Were you watching my feed? What the hell was all that?
I think that was the solution to our problem.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Desmond.
Desmond? What about him?
He was just a bartender before he joined us. Not even a very good one. And that's when he learned his real purpose. He was like a... I don't know, like a singularity, you know? A vanishing point. All of human history seemed to converge on him.
In 2012, the sun threw off a mass coronal ejection so large, it should have wrecked all life on Earth.
I remember. I worked at Abstergo then.
It was Desmond who saved us. He knew how to stop it.
Abstergo claimed credit for that. Something about their satellite network.
That's bullshit. It was Desmond. He pulled the switch that saved the world.
But that switch is still on. Still generating a magnetic field. One that's growing stronger every day.
The temple Eivor found. That's where the field originates.
Exactly. And it's been running for 8 years. Getting stronger and stronger. It'll be dangerous now. Heat, radiation.
Doesn't matter. We have to fix it. Shut it down.
No. Slow it down. It's still protecting us.
All of this is starting to make sense. Everything I've done, everything I've learned, it led me here to this moment.
You'll need the staff for this one. For protection. Otherwise, you won't make it past the first gate.
Right, of course. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. I'll pack the van.
And I'll contact our ship. It can be in Boston Harbor by tomorrow night.
Thanks, Bex.
Campbell, if you choose to side with Sigurd's decision on Hoka versus Tovi, you think he also mentions that there? That you didn't agree with the decision but obeyed it anyway? I gotcha. Never heard that then, because I always sided against Sigurd in that regard, I think. Or to be angry at this would be like wrestling the ocean. I love a dialogue. Yeah. I like those kind of like plays of words, you know. It reminds me actually of the ending of Unity. When, you know, the major Templar antagonist says the march of progress is slow. But it is inevitable, like a glacier. kind of like something that's such a large natural power, I guess, that you can only give up in its wake. That's what Jermaine says, of course. Thanks for GG's con. Yeah, really like that ending there for Eivor in Sigurd. But it ain't over yet. There's still many more things to do. That's it, yeah. The name is Tovi Kenway. But how do you know if he was good or not, Sean? You never got a drink where he worked. Maybe you served drink one night in Villa Auditore, and Sean was like, okay, that's enough. No more drinks from you. I'm now responsible for all the drinks, including coffee. And that's how Sean ended up working at a coffee bar in Absurd Entertainment. You're not my Rebecca? Yeah, they did her bad a little bit, didn't they? Like, look-wise, at least. I like how she's written. Sigurd after this arc makes a lot of sense, complete the opposite of a Sigurd who came back from Foke. Absolutely. Yeah, there's many things he had to sort in his mind as well, I guess. Between what is real and what was. But that's a great line from Jermaine. You like to use the use of metaphors and stories. And many unknowns on the horizon. Would have been funny to see. Yeah. Imagine like kind of like bloopers series for Assassin's Creed Modern Day. Situations we never got to see. They're kind of like funny. Yeah, me too. I'm quite interested to see especially how Hexa turns out to be, because that's gonna be, from what we know, the most ambitious, innovative game potentially. And I reckon they definitely are using a new engine for that, so definitely intrigued to see how that turns out. I'm gonna talk to Rebecca one more time to see if there's any additional dialogue here we haven't listened to yet.
Thanks for keeping it steady in there.
You surf this thing better than anyone I know.
That's not true, is it?
Well, nearly. Be careful out there. And come back in one piece.
Thanks, Bex.
Okay. Just a goodbye. Wheelmice goes to punch Desmond but swings and misses. It's like, goddammit, let's try it again. Cut. The series really needs some good revamps. It really does, you know. Like, we've been running with this engine now. I mean, technically since Unity, because it's based on that one. But this one, of course, like, more specifically since Origins, I guess. So for, 6 years now with Mirage. And yeah, I think it's definitely time for a change, for sure. The gesture, why would that gesture be used for those words? Yeah, that's another thing I really hope they rework as well, Just like general NPC behavior and movement in cutscenes like this. Really could need some work sometimes.
I'm ready.
It's a long way to Beantown. Hop in.
Sean, I'm here.
Ah, good. Your signal's already a little wobbly. Are you inside?
Not yet, but there's 100 feet of ice above me.
All right, we may lose touch when you push through, so remember what we talked about. Watch your meters carefully, for radiation especially, and keep the staff close.
Got it.
Standing by.
Zawahoi nakwat. Unsme borturwan di guarde. Ul solos fras hunakudide. Unzum huraz, desderehaz, zohumsi. I'm in.
Good. And remember, do not shut the machine off. Just slow it down. The field it generates, but still protect the Earth.
I hear you.
Oh, at least one does.
The elevator still works.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanna have a quick look here. Okay, we can't have a save there, Ernie. The staff of Henges Trismegistus. Agree, Layla, you said exactly what I was thinking. Oh yeah, me too. For once, we can agree.
75,000 years. What's another millennium or two?
It's getting hotter already.
Yes, by our reckoning, it's gonna go up by about 16 degrees Celsius.
How does it draw so much power?
Tectonics is our best theory. The movements of the Earth's crust, the churning lava beneath. Huge source of energy.
That's tech humans should have. Energy, not pieces of Eden.
Well, when all this is over, we can get a startup going, you know? Get a little workspace, buy a van, just the three of us.
Shit, you're breaking up, Sean.
Say that again, please. You're breaking up.
Forget it. I'll call you when I'm topside.
Why don't you try calling us with your topside? Something like that.
Here we go.
There we are. That's how the Tree of Life looks nowadays. More in shambles, I guess you could say.
There you are. You're working overtime.
Pretty amazing to be getting here in modern day as well. I was really hoping that there would be a way to save at any part here, because I want to go back and record some audio. That's fine.
Must have collapsed when the ice melted. Whoa! Steady. A pool of water from all that melted ice.
I mean, Sean is such a great character, and Rebecca definitely need more like screen time for sure. Oh yeah, Reigns. It's kind of funny. The other day I saw that there's like a mod for Uno.
Don't look down.
Or Uno.
Don't look down.
Not sure how it's called in English. Where they also had like a Valhalla mod for it. Kind of like a Valhalla DLC. It's not physical, just digital. Yeah, easy Monopoly. Another one I've also seen. Be quite funny to play actually. I haven't played Monopoly in like ages. fact that they have very little screen time is what makes them fun later games. And I guess it depends who's writing them, right? You can have a character staff for quite a bit of time. If they're well written, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's of course a requirement. I want to have a character overstay their welcome. If I don't have anything worthwhile to say.
Why would...
Okay, still can't save here, can I? Yep. It's a bummer.
Anyone want to end their life here, unless they felt it was just beginning? Basim, after 1,000 years, you're not looking so well.
Yeah, not really.
It's just like the Animus. It's just like the Animus. This is Eivor's Valhalla. Or a simulation of it. So what am I looking for? Will I know it when I see it?
There we are. Valhalla. Yeah, that could hurt a little bit, Seraph.
You've made a career out of staring into space, ain't you?
Oh yeah, you can see. How about you, Seraph?
Fuck you!
Yeah, that was a bit more direct than I wanted to. But the message comes across, doesn't it?
I don't like it
They
here.
will lead me to
Reminds me of the year I went to school.
Oh yeah, this looks exactly like a school time, doesn't it?
Something feels off.
I don't know what you mean, Layla. This looks perfectly normal here.
What is this?
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Are you doing this?
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this!
So here we went. In fealty to our master.
Love this moment here.
Who's your master? Is he here?
They flatter me. I am only a guest in their world. A world spun of wishes and hopes.
Basim, you sent the message. You led us to Eivor's grave.
Yes. A hopeful message, was it not?
How? You've been trapped here for a millennium. Eivor put you here.
Indeed. But I'm not alone in this place. Not always. I have a friend who helps me. Together, we read the calculations. After we located Eivor's probable resting place, I contacted you. Through the digital lasses that enwebs this earth like a spider's nest. In our day, all the world was connected like this. A superorganism of technology. The staff you carry, the temples you have visited, all of it speaks as one. May I show you something?
I imagine you can do anything you want in this place.
Not as much as you might think. I am tethered to my body in a most uncomfortable way.
But you can slow this machine down. You know how it works.
Yes. We'll do it together. For another catastrophe is near at hand. This node of time has an ugly way of correcting itself. Go ahead.
You're a hard man to trust. You must know that.
You're not obliged to trust me. But this is all I can offer.
God damn it.
Silence, Udur. Verdandi. Skald. Be at ease. Your day of rest has come.
At peace. At last. We rest.
Is that it? Is it done? That's him! Where are you? What is that?
Stop. Wipe everything. Run it again. Nothing. No. Wipe it. Run again. Nothing. Wipe all data. Run it again.
Well, that voice might sound familiar to you.
Stop. Wipe everything. Run it again.
And that's because it's Nolan North, aka the voice actor for Desmond Miles. But
you're insane, partner.
Wipe it.
It's kind of accurate. About time we send a technician out here. Yeah. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Nothing. Wipe all data. Run it again.
Hope they get a good redundancy package. I hope so too, Rod. That's the least of things they deserve. That's correct, Con.
Stop. Wipe everything.
Nolan North in the flesh. Well, in the voice.
Citizens.
Nothing. Layla. Hello.
You know me?
Yes. Through the calculations I read here in the gray. 8 years ago, the odds of your arrival were 15,055,003,276 to 1. As the years passed by, those odds improved. And as of yesterday, near even. It's a pleasure to meet you at last.
Who are you? And what is this?
I am the reader of the calculations. All these, possible futures for you and the world outside. I have spent much of my new life reading these, searching for a way to finish everything we started so long ago. It begins here. You slow down this machine and save the world, from which point all possible futures expand. Millions upon millions of possible roads. But in every one, another catastrophe recurs. The node collapses and the world is wiped out. The human race dwindles and fades. I must keep looking. I must find the solution for you. I must leave you with something.
This node. This is right now where I slow down this machine?
Yes. I start all my calculations from this point. The only thing I know for certain.
That seems limiting.
How do you mean?
What if you went back further, to 2012 when Desmond saved the world?
Desmond?
What if he didn't save the world? What if he walked away and let the world burn? Look at those timelines. Read them instead.
I see. An interesting idea. Fascinating. Billions upon billions of new timelines to explore.
Exactly. These are timelines that never came to pass, but they could have. If Desmond had let the world be destroyed, maybe the humans that survived would have learned something from the disaster. And maybe in one of those timelines they could have found a way to prevent it from happening ever again.
That is brilliant. How did you come to that idea?
If you spend too much time narrowing down what's possible, you may never give another thought to the improbable.
Thank you for your insights, Layla.
It's only the beginning. We have a lot of data to sift through.
Are you staying?
Until we find something useful, I will. I don't want this to happen ever again.
You may not have much time, Layla. The machine is powered down, but the radiation, it will linger for decades. By my calculations, you have 73 seconds before your exposure is lethal.
I'm not worried. I have the Staff of Eden. It heals and protects.
No. You do not.
What? How? Of course.
Of course?
Fuck! All right. We'll find a solution together. However long it takes. And if that means I can never leave, so be it. I owe this to the people I hurt. The people I love.
Yes. I know the feeling.
Let's get going, huh? A few billion timelines might take a while.
It will. But it will not feel like it. That is what I like about this place.
And there you go. Layla is dead.
I'm with you.
It worked perfectly, my dear.
Is the Mad One here?
No, my love. Only we remain.
And Layla?
The air of memories fulfilled her role perfectly. Now then, a new world awaits.
Sean, Bex, I had a choice. And I chose to stay. You'll wonder where I am. You might wonder if I am. I don't know how to answer that. But I'm not afraid. And I'm not alone. We have work to do. Work that may take us days or years. It's impossible to say. But we'll finish it. What I mean is, don't come looking for me. It's too dangerous and too late. Take care of yourself. Take care of the world we still have. And take care of...
You see, she's fine. In a manner of speaking.
A manner of speaking. Jesus, we have to find her.
You heard her. She doesn't want to be rescued.
Bullshit.
In any case, There's nothing left to save. Not after this long.
Because of you. You left her there.
This is all a bit much, I know. I'm in the same situation.
No, you're in a class all your own, man.
We're assassins now? Not hidden ones?
From the Arabic, Hashishin.
Ah. And do we have a mentor? Is that still the practice?
We do.
Name?
William Miles.
William Miles. I'd like to meet William Miles. Would you bring him to me?
We can call him. Encrypted line. You can talk to him right now.
No technology. Face to face. A meeting of minds. It's time to take the fight to these Templars, as you call them. I won't go anywhere, my friends. Your Animus is in good hands.
How much do you know?
My dear, we invented such things long, long before you did. I'll figure it out. It's a nice place to die, Eivor. Not everyone gets to choose. You bested me. I don't know how, but you did. Yet, I'm the one left standing. And now, I can take from you anything I want. Your memories, your skills, your secrets. They're all mine. And when I have them, I will put them to good use. To find my children. And bring my family back together.
There we go. And I absolutely adore Carlo Rota's voice acting here. Just so freaking good. It would have been awesome if for Mirage, even though he's not voicing young Basim, if he might voice Loki. I think that would be a really cool idea. Not sure if I'm gonna go for that, but I think it would be very, very fitting. But Adam and Eve, indeed, yeah. One of the initial kind of like plans I had for a story to make like Desmond and Lucy Adam and Eve. It's something that Darby kind of like picked up on and I guess made like his little version of it in a way, you know. Adam and Eve standing in front of the tree. It is done. This is what not pissing for thousands of years feels like. That'd be a good meme actually, you know. Is he miles off? He sure was. If a fewer? The trust Basim with his capacity, he's a hidden one, he might want to kill Templars, but is that really his motive? I would say definitely not. I mean, he's basically confirming here at the very end, you know, that his true intentions, of course, is to bring back his family together. And
mission failed. We'll get him next time.
And, you know, he wants to get Eivor's memories now that he can access it, the Animus and all that, to find the means of which he can bring his family back together. But he's already reunited, of course, with his wife, Alethea, being stored her consciousness in the staff of Hermes Trismegistus. So those two are reunited already. But yeah, I feel like the presence of Loki is so strong in Basim at this point that I feel like the intentions of Loki are much more important than the ones of Basim. And yeah, I feel like, you know, his family is his top priority. He doesn't really care too much about the assassins, I don't think. I don't trust this guy. I wouldn't either. That would be cool. Yeah. Wrote me a song about Etsy on my Discord. Hope you like the lyrics. Cheers, Molle. Thank you for sharing. I think I'm gonna have a look soon. It's cool. Always great to get creative. Right, we can actually interact with a few things here, so let's do that.
A quiet place to find an end. I almost envy you. Beautiful.
I kinda like how the visuals have changed also quite a bit now. With, you know, the Northern Lights having completely vanished and stuff. And even though the influence, you know, of the world potentially ending is still there, it has been slowed down again significantly, so it might be another 10 years or so, maybe shorter, until those environmental effects start happening again.
Hold tight, love. A new world has opened to us. Once I get my bearings, there is nothing we cannot achieve.
So, again, making clear his intentions here and motivations.
Well done, young man. You were onto something.
Hidden Ones. Eivor has spent quite a lot of time with Basim now, and together with Hyphen it gives us a clearer picture of the Hidden Ones of the 9th century. They are recognizable as assassin all but name, which makes me think they wove quite naturally into what we know from Altair's time. The word assassin comes from the Arabic word for hash smokers. It may be the Hidden Ones adopted this epithet as a mark of pride more than anything, turning an insult into a mark of pride. Curiosity, I do remember one passing reference in some of the old literature about Hyphen being one of the first assassins back in England after the Exodus around 430 AD. I should contact our London bureau for Edward Kenway's papers. Had he read about this early assassin? Is that why he named his son after he did, as he did? It seems likely. I'm just looking for comments that Basim would be making here.
Is it wishful thinking to believe this device has a thought interface? Do I really have to use my hands and voice? Magical. Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all garbage must be packed out. And please water the plants once a day. Poor little plant. I looked like you not long ago.
Maybe give it the staff or something. That might work. This game would have been a great time to reintroduce replaying memories. Imagine if after you get to this point the game allows you to replay memories except you get commentary from Basim. It would have been awesome actually. And yeah, I agree. Would have been a very logical step to go for. A nice reward for having played for the game, right? If you're doing your own AC playthrough now and you're on Odyssey, but you don't know if you stop there or do Valhalla again, it's just such a time commitment. It really is, you know. I mean, Odyssey is already quite a loaded, long game, I guess, but Valhalla just takes it to the next level in terms of how much story content there is. Oh yeah, Con, the shirt. Reference Loki's children, the wolves. Probably grabbed that from like a tourist shop or something.
Hello, little fella. Non-empathic art? That's rather dull. You're cordially invited to John and Judy's wedding, taking place this November, Village Chapel. That would be interesting.
And there we go. That's pretty much all we can do here in modern day BERCTHUN. Of course, we can read up quite a little more in the laptop if we wanted to, but I'm not gonna be doing that for today anymore. This is gonna be actually where we recorded for our stream of AC Valhalla. But yeah, that's all I wanted to try to attempt to finish for today. So yeah, we still got a bit of content left to do. On my next stream of this, we will head back into the Animus.
The wonderful smell of wood smoke. I'm glad some things never change.
And we're gonna dive into the last memories of Eivor, including the epilogue story. We're also gonna be doing the last Asgard dream sequence. We're gonna be doing the very last Animus Anomaly to kind of compare against the Asgard storyline ending. And I might still do the last chapter for Eivor. I mean, it's a very short DLC content. I think I can finish it in under an hour or something. I still have to think about if I do that, but I might actually. So yeah, I think we can actually get all of it done in the next stream of this, and then we will be fully finished with our challenge and our playthrough. But yeah, currently we're still sitting at 9 detections. We got 1 added today, so definitely quite happy with how it's been going up until this point for sure. If you have a shocking thing about Ubisoft not adding New Game Plus is for every criticism you have about Ubisoft and AC games in general, they listen to fan feedback for better or worse. It's true. I feel like the reason they haven't done New Game Plus for Valhalla is that it's a bit more difficult to implement than it was for Origins and Odyssey. And I think it's because of the way that the story progresses, you know, and how like one thing unlocks another and stuff. And also with the whole like settlement stuff, I think it was like quite a bit of programming they would have had to do to make it work well and to not create like game-breaking issues. At least that was a statement that Ubisoft made, and I'm inclined to believe them. You know, of course, it doesn't mean it wasn't achievable. Obviously, it was possible if they dedicated themselves to it. But I guess it wouldn't have been quite as easy as it was with Origins and Odyssey. No worries, Con. Thank you for being here and for joining. Don't like Isu, we do less. You miss Desmond, he's more modern day. Or you're tired of ship combat, we'll take it away. We're tired of annual releases, we'll stop that too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true, I guess, that Ubisoft always tries to kind of like appeal to their fans, I guess. And yeah, sometimes that means changes that are well needed. Sometimes it means just going with what's popular, I guess. Which isn't always the best thing to go for. Yeah, definitely happy with how it's been going for sure, Rod. I didn't expect to only have like under 10 detections up until this point. Then again, when I started my series run with AC1 and 2 and stuff, I counted like literally any detection, right? Even if it's like split second, even if a game was kind of like, I mean, if it was like a straight up bug, yes, I didn't count it. But if it was like an unfair detection, I still counted it and stuff. So going into Valhalla with like a set of rules that I set for myself and made exemptions for definitely helped quite a bit, you know, to minimize frustration and to also give myself a realistic, fair chance, I guess, of doing everything stealthy. But yeah, overall, we didn't have that many bullshit detections, I would say, especially in the last couple of streams. The more abilities we got and the more gear and stuff, the more, of course, we could calculate how stealth might turn out to be. In addition to the learning curve of like realizing what gets detected and what isn't, what doesn't. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the reason why we got less detected by the second half of the game. Now I want to go all in with the AC series moving forward. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many games have been announced at this point, right? Like almost like a dozen or something. With like different AC games in development. Not sure how good that is, you know. Like everyone is doing their own thing. From like VR to, you know, mobile games. You miss annual releases? Well, here's like 4 planned projects that are coming out. You want old-fashioned AC games? Here's a 20-hour story. You like RPG games? Here's 2. You want more Infinity? You like social stuff? It's back. Yeah. I guess Ubisoft is maybe also a bit afraid of like, you know, having like a permanent hater group always complaining about the same thing. But yeah, they do listen to fans at least. That can be said for sure. Yeah, about SEAX you know about, right? And from like Ubisoft internal news, I guess, they've also been saying that there's even more unannounced projects worked on. So who knows what's gonna happen in the next couple of years. I'm curious as well, Rod, you know, like to me it seems like it might be more of a gameplay focused experience. Where you maybe have like certain setups for the story and world in characters, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's like primarily focused on gameplay. At least that's what I hope. Who knows? Gonna find out, I guess. It did look kinda cool though, I have to say. I have to admit. Like the graphics and the first person gameplay in general. I mean, I'm not sure how it plays, right? But it looked pretty cool actually. Like that idea. But yeah, I do hope they don't go too deep into the story, because it doesn't need anything changed, I guess. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. And then this will be where we will call it for today with AC Valhalla. I want to thank you all again so much for coming by and for joining me for the end of the proper story here. Of course, we're still gonna have at least one more stream, but yeah. Glad to have gotten to this point already, so now there's only very little left. Kinda looking forward to finish the game for sure. But also I'm kinda glad that we didn't spend like ages on it.
To do a man's work.
Like, this was actually so far the shortest playthrough I've ever done on Valhalla. I mean, my first one was like 250 hours. But I've done like another one the year after where I did like full completionist with like everything, which took me like 220. And last year we had one where I did like all of the missions, and that took me, I think, like 150 or so. Now we're at like 60 plus hours, right? Like less than half of the time I spent on my last year's playthrough. So definitely good to do one of those, you know, where you don't do like all of the content or anything. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. As always, I appreciate it, and thanks also again for the raid earlier. So if you leave me with an insult, and so do I.
It's like a shit took a shit.
Catch you next time, Stanley. And her type short. No worries. Hope your hand gets better soon. What do you think? You might actually do another Valhalla playthrough before the year's out? Not sure what it would be, but you were thinking of doing another challenge playthrough. I mean, that's a nice idea. Especially if you, you know, can still keep it relatively short. Maybe a no-hut challenge. That would be interesting to see. Yeah, no worries, Seraph. Catch you next time. What next AC game and news done? I mean, yeah, we still have at least one more stream of this, so after that the AC series run will be done. And then I'm gonna take a bit of a break from AC for a bit. However, my next series run won't be annual in that sense, that I will only do it in like 1 year. My next one will actually be independent of how long it might take. Because I do want to play all of the AC games again, and I want to do an immersive challenge with no HUD and additional routes. So I anticipate it would take me longer than the playthroughs have taken me this year. And yeah, I will probably start this maybe even by the end of the year or something. But for now, we're gonna be taking a break once Valhalla's done, and I'm gonna focus on some non-RPG open world, like huge open world type of games. And yeah, a few games I have in mind is God of War, the early ones, Uncharted 3, GTA 5. I really want to revisit that one. I do want to play Batman Arkham Knight eventually, but maybe not immediately because it's like more of a typical open world game maybe. And yeah, probably some, you know, fun side games as well. So yeah, I'm gonna change it up a little bit with the diversity of games we play. Also want to get to some viewer picks, of course, as well. But so far you've done a bow only and stealth, so who knows. You actually play GTA 5 again, but you have to get the PS5 version first. Yeah, fair. Yeah, hopefully you can get a good deal. I mean, it gets on sale quite often. Kinda wonder if maybe buying it physical might work even. Might be less expensive, who knows. So, it seems like Lucinda is actually playing more Black Flag. That's surprising, because usually she plays like her side game on Thursdays and Fridays. But I'm glad to see it, because we'll definitely go over there and check it out, see how she's doing. See how Captain Pissoff is faring. So yeah, if you would like to join us for a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat that you can copy paste if you like. It's like game plays her. Yeah, maybe it's that way too. Also, for anyone that hasn't checked out Rod yet, he's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, so if you're looking for more AC content on Twitch, definitely check out his channel. and in general for us other streams too of playing Tomb Raider, games like Rockstar games, GTA, Red Dead Redemption, and many more. Also the Batman Arkham games. So check out that if you haven't before. And that's no worries whatsoever I ever wrote. I will catch you guys over at Lucinda's. Until then, have a great rest of the day and night. And I will see you all next time.